All right, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back. So, today's the day. We're going to start the run request, dude. So, we have a lot. If anyone's wondering how they were requested, on Twitch, basically there's something called channel points, where basically you just get them, you know, when you're in a stream. And it's very expensive to request a run. It's like, I don't know, 150,000 points or something like that. And this is the list of them. I think 150,000 points takes probably, I don't know. It takes a long time. It could probably take a couple 100 hours to get to that point. Because it's supposed to be rare, but obviously there's a lot. So maybe it needs to be more expensive or something. But yeah, so this is the spreadsheet that ARM set up. We've got, I think it's like 60, it's 60 something runs, dude. It's a lot. There's a lot of runs here. 41, 48, 52, 58. I guess it's around 60. I don't know if there's... Actually, let me pull up the actual list really quick. Because there might be some that he excluded. I'm not sure. A month or two. Yeah, assuming that you're like watching the entire time though, right? Let me just pull up the actual list on Twitch. I wish I could share this list directly with people, but I can't. So this is like the actual list. So these are no hit any percents. These are no hit all great runes runs. I guess I could just close that. These are all great runes runs, and then these are all remembrances runs. Or, you know, there's also runs in other games other than DS3. There's not many this time. I think last time I did this, I think probably 50% of the runs were Elden Ring, and then 25% DS3, 25% DS2. In this case, quite a bit less, because these are all Elden Ring. So, man, there's a lot of runs, you guys. We're going to start really easy today. We should be able to get a run, I think. I also don't think I'm going to do a bet like I did last time. Last time I did... So it's kind of funny, right? Last time... I wonder if I could pull up the spreadsheet from last time. I'm sure it still exists, but I don't know where it would be. But yeah, last time I made a bet where it's like, okay, we've got 2 months. So I started this in November. If I don't finish all... There were 40 runs last year. If I don't finish all these runs before the end of the year, then I'm going to do God Run 3. And that's actually not the reason why I did God Run 3, because I successfully got the 40 runs in time. I just did God Run 3 for something else. But I don't think I'm going to do a bet this time, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Chedland, thanks so much for the for the donation, dude. Thanks so much, man. Gina Camastia. I don't know if that's how that's spelled, but yeah, so I guess we can go through this list. Or should I go through this other list? Because I will have to refund people their points if there's duplicates or something. So let's look through the official list here, okay? So Grafted Dragon. So that's, you know, Godric's Remembrance Weapon. Or one of them. Keen Urumi, so that's a whip. Ivory Sickle. DS2 Sorcery only. Demon Souls Headbutt only. I honestly don't even know what this means, but I'm probably not going to do that. I would assume rejecting it, yeah, refunds the points, so. Star Scourge Greatsword. DS3 no hit. This is going to be really fun, actually. DS3 no hit, but with the world's first no hit route, which happened in I want to say 2016, right? Kind of when the game came out. So that'll be really fun because it was a garbage route. Cypher Pod at any percent. Dragon Scale Blade, Axe of Godfrey. So we have both Godfrey's, or wait, no, that's not, never mind. I thought it was Godric for a second. Brick Hammer, Coated Sword, Dark Moon Greatsword. This might be the one we do today. Death's Poker. I might do that today as well, because I just want to start out easy, you know? Just ease into it a little bit. Hook Claws, Wing of Estelle, DS2 Myth of Bent Blade, Dragon King's Cray Blade, Rosis Axe, Giant Crusher, Dragon Cult Incantation, Shields only. There's a few shield only, I think. So I might have to refund some of those, but yeah, shield only. I think there's probably like 3 of shield only. So this is the first one. And so what I'm going to do, Yeah, like there's Visage Shield, no damage. I'm not going to do both of them. So I'm probably going to refund these ones. Because there's no point in doing like a Visage Shield only and also a normal shield only. And I'm going to do shield no damage anyway, so.
The gods demand repentance.
So yeah. Wow, that donation took a long time to come through, dude.
All of it.
Yeah, Reduvia. So I'm gonna refund this one, I think. And so Gabriel will have their points back for next time. Carry Knight Sword, Mag Whip Candlestick, Meteorite Staff, and a Bleed Rapier. First build. Okay, well. Okay. Pretty open to interpretation with like what spells I can use and which rapier. I guess just a normal rapier, but new Liza P no hit. I might eventually. It's not. I really like the game, but I'm certainly in no rush to do no hit on it or anything. So Q&A on how vote works. There's no vote, but if you mean the requests, basically this is a Twitch only thing. I would like to. Like, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't really have anything for this, and I would prefer to keep these not with money because I don't really. First of all, I don't need it, but then also, there, you know, I like that I can just decline to do one of these runs if I don't feel like doing it. But if people pay me to do something, then it's different, right? So I definitely do not want to do this with money, but I'm not sure what else I would do on YouTube for that sort of thing. But this is a new cam, yeah. This is the new cam. All right, so DS3, was there another Witches Locks? Or did I already read this one? I guess not. Okay, I think I already read that. Witches Locks is a good weapon, actually. Pulley Crossbow. Why would Hunter request this, dude? I think this one might be a no-go, but we'll see. Knight Rider Glaive, Phantom Slash, Wing of Estelle. So this one is requested. So that one's going to be refunded. Man, these people are kind of lucky, right? Because they get to see the request, but then they also just get a bunch of points back. So they can request another one. That one's going to be refunded. Heavy Bastard Sword, Bloody Helix, Soldering Iron. This one is going to be really bad. That's a DS3 weapon. It's just horrible. Elden Ring, 80% gravity only. Okay. Gargoyle's Black Blade, Life Hunt Scythe only. DS3, that's going to be brutal. DS3, Dark Hand, Guardian Sword Spear. There's so many, dude. Jesus. Frozen Needle, Family Heads, DS2 Hex build. That could be fun. Clean Runt Knight Sword. Yeah, so this one again, Oh wait, DS2 no damage shield only. What the hell? I didn't know it was DS2. Okay. Yeah, these are ones I haven't actually seen before because these were a couple days ago. Elden Ring Daggers only. No Reduvia. Okay, fair enough. Antspur Rapier, Poison Mist. Okay. Wait, I had that Cypher Pot at any percent for all Great Runes? Wait. You requested twice? Okay, I guess we're doing all Great Runes for that then. Dual Heavy Bandit Curve Sword, L1 and Riposte only, Visage Shield. Okay, Visage Shield we already have on here. I'm going to refund that one. Okay, so Alabaster Lord Sword, Blasphemous Blade, Magma Blade, Lightning Ram plus Briar Armor. I'm not doing that. That's so bad, dude. Dragon Scale Katana, I don't think I read already. Hand of Millennia. Usual Incantations. This one's going to be really tough. Mogwin, Falling Star Beastjaw, Anchor, True Level 1, DS3. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's good. So we are going to start today, you guys, with... what did we start, actually? I was thinking Dark Moon Greatsword. Just starting, you know, Dark Moon Greatsword should be a good weapon. Start out nice and easy. Obviously, we can't get that at the start of the game. And that stake skip isn't possible anymore. So... So what? I don't know. You could also do Death's Poker, but I would rather do Moonlight Greatsword, I think. Well, there we go. Let me get some splits up. What I usually do for these runs is I route through it. Oh, so these are the master run splits that I was doing the other day. Actually, you know what? I think I have general splits for all these routes already from last time. No hit. Maybe I need to make new ones. I thought I did though. This looks about right. So yeah, I'll probably use some Chi Tenjin to get this one at the start, unless I don't know. Dude, why is that Randy command there? What the hell? That's so weird. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna route through it. Just see what the route's like, and then we'll do it. I'm sure I could get this run today. There's no reason why I wouldn't be able to. This weapon should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. So yeah, another thing I always do with these, if we're gonna use, you know, Chi Tenjin to get this at the start, I guess I can name my character after the person who requested. Can I just do this? Can't copy and paste a name in there. That's kind of annoying. Or can I? Actually can't. Well, unless I just name it the character. Or name it the weapon that we're going to use. That's probably better. Dark Moon Greatsword. Dark Moon. I don't know if there's a space in here. Dark Moon. Yeah, technology not there yet, dude. Laughing Jester, thanks for the donation as well. Hitless unupgraded longsword without buffs. Well, I'm gonna do a run pretty soon called the Master Run, which is level 1 plus 0 weapons on NG plus 7. And I've already started routing that, so that's, I mean, kind of similar, right? Close enough. I mean, it's probably harder than what you requested, but it's similar. Yeah, so what I do is I start Retch, and we'll start with the... probably the Lens Between rune, actually. Or unless we want Sleep Pots for Godskin. But usually... I guess we're going to get like 5. 5 is easily enough, so... I actually don't know what to start with. But yeah, basically, we're going to start Retch, and then I'm going to just give myself the stats so that I can wield the weapon one-handed. That's what I always do. If it's going to be a cheat engine start, I definitely prefer... I think it's more fun to do runs where I don't have to give myself the weapon at the start, because then it's like, okay, is this weapon actually viable for a playthrough? But this is still going to be cool. Do I start the rune, or let's just start the rune? Maybe I'll go slightly blue character. I don't know. Laughing Jester, again, thanks for the donation, dude. Okay. I wonder if I should make like a save file so that if I reset this run, I don't have to make the character again. So I guess I can keep that. Let me give myself the weapon. Oh, I keep saying Moonlight Greatsword, dude. Dark Moon Greatsword. Yeah. And so the stats are quite... Wow. We're going to be a high level on this one, you guys. So stats, 38 intelligence. Jesus, dude. Okay. 38 intelligence. Oh, I didn't actually realize... Oh. This cheat table has... I can just level up properly, so I don't have to do the quick math in my head. So let me give myself some runes really quick. Also, you know what? I'm going to give myself all the maps, too. You guys know how I like giving myself all the maps. Add soul. Just add a bunch of souls here. Yeah, do not buy the runes. Do not buy runes on the website, you guys. Just simply do this. Play offline. Because not worth it. Okay, so it was 38 intelligence. We're going to be such a high level. Okay, 38 int. 16 strength and 11 dex. So 16 strength and 11 dex. And there it is. So that's minimum stats to one hand. And we're level 36. I guess I will Memory of Grace now. It should just bring me right back here. Never in solver longer. That's true. Okay, there we go. So that's all the character setup is. This is gonna hit like a truck in the early game, man. At least in the early game.
All of it.
And then I'm also going to make a save file. Dark Moon. Great sword. Here we go. All right, so we should be good to go. I don't use Hexington. I use the Grand Archives table, if anyone's wondering. Grand Archives table is better. So yeah, this is my... So the splits I have right now is kind of my general Somberstone weapon route. Or splits, which I think is correct still. Oh. Maybe I should have done this before I... before I made the save file. Why is my... WASD all messed up? What I do is I swap the back button on my controller to be toggle B so that I don't have to hold sprint all the time. I quite like. Oh, whoops. Good start. I'm excited to see this weapon, dude. A lot of people really like this weapon.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
And magic damage is obviously a good damage type. And you know what's funny too, compared to... Also, JD, thanks for the donation, dude. Compared to last time... So 1 year ago, when I started the run request before, I was definitely not as good at the game as I am now, right? I've got a year more of playtime under my belt on this game. So... You know, if you guys have seen, you know, one of the first runs I did was it was the Moonveil, and I didn't even get the magic tier for that route, dude. I didn't even get the fucking magic tier, so this is gonna look a lot different. So basically, the way I used the weapon, it was super... It was not a good showcase of the weapon, because I just didn't... I tried to make it really bare bones and efficient and stuff, but this time I'll focus more on actually... making the setup really strong. Or I could even throw in Howl on this, right? And you could theoretically... Oh, true. Actually, I forgot, Spencer. Yeah, let me do that really quick. I need to set up a Discord bot for that, for the YouTube streams. Let me do that. Good idea. Everyone in Discord wondering what the hell's going on. At least I didn't get too far in, so...
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Charlie, thanks for the donation as well. And Flaxseed, thanks for the donation too. Thanks, dude. And yeah, this has got frostbite on the weapon as well. Does the Ash of War add frostbite also? I also kind of... I'm wondering if I should go kill the Knight's Cavalry on this run, too. I mean, it's so free to do. Last time... You know what? Last time when I was doing these runs, that Knight Cavalry cheese wasn't found. So... You know, I was doing... you know, I was doing a version of the Knight's Cavalry cheese, but not the one where you just cuck him off the cliff. So... How many runs am I planning on doing today? I would be fine to just get this run today. I should be able to. This should be a pretty simple run. Although one thing about this game, I don't know if I'm... One thing that's a bit unfortunate is that there's a lot of fights, especially Gideon, that I need to figure out before we start doing runs. Whereas when I did DS3 run requests like this many years ago, there's not really any fights in the game that I needed to test out before doing the run. I would just start the run and just get it right away. But in this game, there's things you gotta test, but maybe I should just make a save file like Gideon. And I also have to test Bernal. I need to test a bunch of stuff before I start doing runs, because I don't just have a general strat for everything. Definitely a bit annoying. Because I don't think this weapon will struggle at all with him, but there's certain weapons that just can't kill Gideon in the scripted way, and so what I do for that is I would, you know, rot cheese him or something. I need to know if I have to do that or not. One thing that's tough too is I don't know the exact stats I would have at Gideon on most runs, so yeah. Let's go on Dream Master. Well, Rykard I usually don't do on these runs because I'm not gonna use a Serpent Hunter, and also Rykard sucks. So we almost always do Godric plus Radahn. Basically every time. Have a way to reset Frostbite. So is the Frostbite buildup as good as something like Frozen or Chilling Mist? Are we talking that strong, or is it kind of just a bit worse? Because the Frostbite itself on the weapon isn't terrible. But then how much does the buff add? But even a bit worse than Chilling Mist is stupid build-up. We would also want to kill Alexander on this route, so... Oh. I've never used this weapon before. That is an interesting R2. I don't know if I like it. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Does the buff not... And then, oh, I see how it works. Okay, I actually didn't even know. I didn't realize that was just a buff. That's pretty cool. So okay, so this doesn't even do anything then. Okay, so we don't need the Warrior Jar. I thought that had an attack on it. I'm wondering what kind of setup we're going to want to go with here. Prezes, thanks for the donation as well. Any Warframe no-hit run? Probably not, but that is a fun game. I guess the Charger 2 seems really slow. I'm not sure if Charger 2 build is the best thing. Warrior chart increases buff? Are you sure? It shouldn't. So, okay, so without it, we get to... I mean, we could just check AR. 298. And then with it, 298. It shouldn't increase the buff. And the projectile isn't a weapon art, so... Warrior Jar doesn't do anything. Or it shouldn't do anything here. And it shouldn't increase projectile either, but... I guess I can try it. Okay, so tap R2, 135 versus this. I think I might have hit him with... I guess it does. Slightly. That's so weird. Okay, I guess it does. That being said, though, I don't know if I'm gonna get that, but it depends how this build works out. So I wonder then if the Axe Talisman probably doesn't boost that then, right? Unless it's coded in a super weird way. It is weird that the game sees that as an Ash of War, though. But okay, I guess I might get that. I'm not sure how good the projectile is going to be. But I do think I might as well. Might as well get it. Do I cheese the Knight's Cavalry's on this? I don't know. Or the one. I feel like there's kind of no need. We're already insanely high level. It's just, if I want to use Howl, then I probably need to, because we already have so many points invested in intelligence that we would need the boost in faith. So in order to use Howl, which of course is a gigantic damage boost, even for magic, of course, we need to hit 33 faith somehow. And so usually you'd go Godric's Great Rune, which is 5, plus another 5 from the Talisman, plus 10 from the Physic, right? So just like that, you're getting 20 levels. So basically, we need to hit 13 faith, and we're 10 away from that. So yeah. Probably the Draconic Sentinel is enough for that, I would assume. Oh yeah, Magic Scorpion probably makes a lot of sense on this build, but it's kind of annoying to get, and we got to kill a whole extra boss. I'm probably gonna not get the Magic Scorpion, but we definitely would be missing out on a little bit of damage without it. But yeah, Talisman setup, Ritual Sword, plus I guess Alexander Shard or Warrior Jar Shard, plus probably Axe Talisman, and what's the last one though? Sword Shield is never bad to... Radagon Sword Shield is never bad to have, but obviously it's not insanely good. Godfrey Icon. Really? That is so weird if Godfrey Icon actually buffs it. I guess we could get that, though. I don't, like, that makes no sense. Why would it get buffed by that? Beast Torch. Also, I guess we don't have a bow on this, so probably... Or we didn't start Samurai. Yeah, but that sounds insanely strong. Like, that sounds broken, actually, if it really does boost it, because then you're getting... Like, think about how many damage boosts you're getting on that attack, right? Axe Talisman for full charge, plus you're getting Warrior Jar boost, plus you're getting Godfrey Icon boost. Like, that's a monstrous amount of buffs for a charge or two to have. Usually you just get Axe Talisman, and that's it. And obviously the charge attack tier. But that sounds so busted, dude. So yeah, I guess that's the setup we're gonna go with. Okay, now that I know that gets buffed by all that. I have very high expectations for this weapon, dude. But of course, the unfortunate part is that obviously this isn't really an actual viable weapon to use for an any percent, at least for a no hit any percent if you're trying to be efficient and all that stuff. But one thing I really like about this game and how much content there is in the game is that literally any weapon that you could want, you could use for a playthrough if you're doing all bosses and stuff. Because the one issue I had with the other Souls games is, for example, in DS3, you would get to the Ring City and you'd get the, Ringed Knight paired Ultra Greatswords, which are insanely cool weapons. But by the time you get your hands on those, you're already done the game, essentially. You got a couple bosses remaining. Whereas in this game, you could go and rush the Darkmoon Greatsword by killing Estelle and Renala and stuff. You could fight only a few bosses and then get your hands on this weapon and still beat 120 bosses with it, right? So, really cool part about this game, I think. Jordy, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Thanks so much, Jordy. I appreciate that.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I.
And there is a request, you guys. There's an All Remembrances no hit request using Mogwin's Sacred Spear without Cheat Engine to get it. So what that means is, like, I'm excited for that run actually, because we're gonna be, rushing to Mogwin Palace. And also the requirement is that Mog has to be one of the Great Rune bosses we kill to get into the capital. Like, that's going to be sweet, man. I'm probably going to get poison here because apparently the enemy didn't hear that. But yeah, Mog is... So probably do Godric and Mog, I guess, on that. I'm excited for the Beast Jaw, actually. Yeah, the Beast Jaw with a, as a melee weapon is honestly not bad at all. Well, at least the damage is not bad. We'll have to see on the later bosses if it's fast enough to do anything good, but... poison counts as a hit if it's from an enemy. If it's from environment, it's not. Okay, so I probably should go to round table. You know what's really... One thing that's so annoying about streaming on YouTube is the dashboard I have, where it has like the chat and all the stream info and all this stuff. I can't customize it at all. It's so annoying, man. Very annoying. Oh, we're just routing right now. Yeah, just routing at first, and then once... Like, I'm very confident we just easily get this run today. I would assume. Actually, don't know. Do I have stats for the longbow? Do I really need to... I don't actually think I need to kill all those enemies in the fort, actually. I will get this, and I will get this, though. I guess I didn't have to come back here. I was testing on the master run, just running through fort height, because I don't have enough damage to kill those guys. So yeah. Matt knows. Thanks for the donation as well. See Shadow from PewDiePie. I did actually see that. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I don't know how he found my channel, but I think probably he got recommended that no hit run that got a bunch of views when the game came out. But yeah, pretty cool. Oh, true. I guess I forgot I had the seal. Yeah, I guess I could have done that, but it's fine. We don't need the bow here, so. But we will get Axe Talisman. I use the rapier because usually Golden Vow I put on the dagger, and then the next lightest thing I can just buy in the shop is the rapier, so. Although, I guess I can't actually wield this right now. I might have started all those other runs with Samurai. I'm actually not sure what starting class I used. But with Godric's Great Rune, then it'll be fine. Spellblade armor set. I might, I guess. I don't think Spellblade armor set is actually that good. It's only a few %, but... I'd also rather stay fast rolling. I do believe it's just safe to gun it through here.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
As long as it's nighttime, I think. The one-shot no-hit run's not canceled. It's just... It's not the highest priority right now. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, we're just gonna go do all the normal setup here. This is the one thing that's kind of not so fun about these runs, that, you know, when you're watching the YouTube videos on the run request no hit runs I did last year, it's kind of just all done in 5 minutes or less. But yeah. The worst though is when you actually finish the setup part and then you get somewhere and just immediately get hit and then have to do it all again. That's the not so fun part. But Ivory Sickle request? I don't know. I've never used it. I feel like it's probably bad. But yeah, I don't know. I just run requests I did before. Well, the point of these run requests aren't really to be hard runs for the most part. Usually it's just people wanting to see weapons. If a run is too unreasonable for me to do in a short period of time, then I'm probably just not going to do it. So I guess there's no reason for me to go that way. I guess we'll go this way. %, magic damage dagger with no crit. I mean, that doesn't sound so bad, but can I buff it? Because if I can't buff it, then it's not so good. Well, yeah, fist only wasn't a request though. Like I just wanted to do fist only just to do it. Well, Dragon Halberd, one of my first no hit runs in this game was using Dragon Halberd, so if somebody requested, I probably wouldn't do it again. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't remember how optimized my setup was when I did that route. Alright, so of course we get that for using Howl. So yeah, using Howl is just a 25% boost to magic damage as well as physical, so on all these elemental damage runs, it's not a must get, but obviously that's a huge boost, right? Literally stronger than Red Feather. We could use Red Feather on this run too. I don't know. Yeah, we could use Terra Magica, but I'm probably not going to. It's just, I don't know. Do I get Red Feather? It's basically just 10% more damage. Jack, thanks for the donation as well, dude. I might do Liza P no hit eventually. I'm not getting Terra Magica. There's no way. It's not going to be worth it, dude. Because with normal sorcerer builds, it's worth it because you're just standing still anyways. But with this, like, where would I actually get use out of it, right? I wouldn't get use on Godric. I wouldn't get use on Margit. Probably I wouldn't get use. There's not enough bots where I get use of it, so no way I'm gonna get it. Especially considering I gotta go another area and kill another boss. I can check Discord now if you want, Hunter, dude. Or I guess it probably does, yeah, Hunter, dude. Let me check. Let me check what they said. I also might have forgotten. Let me copy paste what they said to me. I guess I didn't say that last part, but we can talk about it later. Like, it doesn't have to come out today. It can come out tomorrow.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
So do we get Red Feather?
All of it.
Do we get Red Feather here? I guess I can. I probably won't I probably won't cheese him though, so we'll probably come get this later. Guess we should talk to this guy. I think, yeah, they probably do want, like, a description and stuff, but I guess we'll get Red Feather. Either way, we're killing a boss. It's just obviously this boss is harder to kill. Although, you know what I could do? I could just sit on the platform and use the projectile, probably. So.
Hello.
We'll make it easy.
Hello. Please.
I guess that's an instance where I could use Terra Magica, though, but it's obviously not worth it.
If you've... Oh, to bless a thug, please.
Done dual curve swords? I have not, but it is requested.
What the hell are you trying to stop? Piss off. Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with you. You're a first.
It's insane how good magic damage is in this game when you're just trying to beat it, compared to compared to Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 magic damage is so bad. It's basically the holy damage of Dark Souls 3. It's horrible. Except, I mean, that's not really true. It's good on some bosses, but there's major roadblock bosses if you're dealing magic damage. But in this game, there's just nobody.
Thuggies. Oh, you think you kind? Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such, please.
Just gonna go kill the Draconic Sentinel right away. What I've been doing, I usually grab the key and then come back and then just warp through. I'm not actually sure which one is faster. It's probably faster to take the portal, I guess, through here and then run around, but I honestly don't even know. They're kind of similar. This way you just don't have to go past those falling arrows and stuff. Or you could just run there also. Any boss in DS3 that were weak to magic? Well, there's... Yeah, I guess sorta. I mean, there's DSA. That's probably like the only one. Yeah, I stream on Twitch also, except like not at the same time as right now, but no, this one's just any percent, but there are a couple All Remembrances runs, so. Plus you get Cuckeries here, which I like. I did get a new camera, Andy, yeah. Favorite non-Souls-like game? Well, my favorite game is Morrowind, so. I mean, it's my favorite non-Souls-like game, and it's also just my favorite game. I don't know if we're gonna do like a punishment if I don't finish the runs in time, because, you know, this time's a bit different. There are so many requests this time, and there's also All Remembrances runs thrown in there, which are obviously going to take quite a bit longer than just an any percent. So, I don't know. Like 60 runs in 3 months, less than 3 months, while adding in more content on a bunch of runs. It's not super realistic. So we're probably just going to like grind all these out, and then that's it. Godrun 3 level 1. I would definitely rather do something other than that, because I'm not a huge fan of level 1 runs in these games for the most part, except for DS2. The rest of level 1 runs, I don't know. I feel like it's not enough for me. I much prefer to do either more content with the Godrun 3, like, you know, do Godrun all bosses or something, or do level 1 plus 0 or something like that. We're gonna go kill this avatar eventually and get Howl. Kind of nice that that's all kind of on the way there, but we would like to go get upgraded first. Oh, you know what I forgot? I guess I would normally do Noble Skip on these runs. Should we just not do it? Should we just fight Noble to get the Somber 7? Or... Oh, that's something I didn't think about. I think almost all the run requests last time, I just did Noble Skip. Oh, Maz, thanks for the donation. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I think I did Noble Skip last time, but... Huh. Okay, so here's what we could do. We have a couple options, right? I could do Loretta and then go into Lake of Rot to get a 7, or go into the underground area. Or we could just do everything at +6 until we get into Lane Dell and then go to the sewer for a 7. Like maybe that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go into the sewer for a 7. We don't need Oh, do I not have a bow? I should have actually gotten the bow. Yeah, let's just do it that way. I think that's more reasonable. Because we don't need a +9 for Market and Godric, dude. And especially, it'll make it more balanced with the non-somber weapons as well. No, sewers is not risky. No, sewers is free. The sewers are free. I guess I'm actually gonna... well, no, I don't need this one. We can get the other one. Yeah, this is the latest version. I always played latest version. Like, there's very few exceptions to that. The only exception would be if I'm grinding a run, such as all bosses no hit, and they patch the game as I'm already attempting runs and I have everything routed. Right? Because if I spend months routing a run, and then, especially a long one like that, and then they patch the game and then a bunch of stuff is different, then it's kind of a waste of time. So... Although, has that happened? I don't know if that happened, but... I actually do remember, though. I did reroute all bosses no hit because they patched it mid attempts, but nothing really changed. So, or I don't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure there's a patch though. I've actually been playing through Morrowind on Twitch the last couple weeks. Once a week. Morrowind co-op. I've done several no-hit runs with Starfist, yeah. I mean, that's the main... That's like the meta route. Or, well, I guess it's the Iron Balls is what I used, but the Starfists are basically the same. Did you just get them later? No Bloodborne? Well, it's based on what people request, and nobody requested Bloodborne anyways, so no. Like, people tend to request the games that I play the most, and that I like the most, and that's why Elden Ring is a lot, Dark Souls 3 is some, and Dark Souls 2 is some. And then there's none of the others, basically. It's usually because when people are watching me play a game, they make requests for that game that I'm playing, and so if I don't play, you know, Bloodborne or DS1 or whatever, Sekiro, even though Sekiro wouldn't even make sense for that, but yeah. But they don't patch Rykard's stun loop. I don't think they will. They're not going to. There's almost no way they even know about it. Very few people know about the new stun loop after the old one was patched, so... You're saying about cheating, duping for PvP? They're never going to do anything about that. Like, there's really not much they even can do, right? There's basically nothing they can do about that. A tools only Elden Ring? What does tools mean? Are you saying the like infinite consumable stuff? Yeah, we'll have to figure out something for run requests on YouTube as well. I don't really know what, because YouTube doesn't have a channel points thing. Is Elden Ring no hit easy? Depends what route you do. But if you're doing the like most optimal route, then I would say relative to the other Souls games, it is, yeah. But yeah, totally depends on the route. I shouldn't really have to make any notes for this run either. I'll just remember everything. Oh, really? Truffle has a channel point feature? Can anyone confirm that? Maybe that's something I can enable. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I guess that's what we can do. Is it already enabled, or do I have to do something with that? Because if it is, then people should already be getting channel points in here. But that's what we'll do then. Like, that's probably the simplest thing. Just do that. So you have to get Truffle. I'm sure a lot of people already have it, but it's just an extension for YouTube streams that just make them look better. And there's a command for it. !Truffle, where it should link you to the extension. Well, Ludwig got someone to make it for him. I wish YouTube would just add more features for streaming here, dude, because it's a really good base that they have already. But they need to improve the experience for the streamers and the people watching. There's a faster version of this cheese you can do, but I like this version because, I like this version because we get him stuck in this little area where there's no possible way that he can get out of it, basically, right? He can't sidestep because he's locked in this little, between these rocks, so he can't sidestep to a point where you can't knock him off anymore. Even though this one's slower and takes more cuckeries and stuff. But even though we have a slow weapon and the poise damage per second is probably not very high of this, it doesn't even matter. I don't even need to know how much poise damage we're dealing. Oh, except I just whiffed it. Whiffing hit, not good. But even still, it doesn't even matter. Wow, that does not have a lot of range, does it, dude? Dang. That has almost like no fucking range on it. Okay, so then usually now we would go to get a +4. Oh my god, why didn't I get Iggy on this? What am I doing? I forgot we needed him, even. Go to Iggy, get a +4, and then we will... go kill Bernal. And we'll go to Volcano Manor. We can get the +5 and 6 stones there. Unless there's better 5 and 6 stones. But we're already in Volcano Manor. The other 5s and 6s that we could get are the ones in Old Altus Tunnel. But I don't really see why I would do that. It needs a stone sword, and we're already in Volcano Manor anyway, so... First Moonlight, no Ash of War buff. Well, we don't need it to deal poise damage there, right? Unless, I guess it actually would have dealt more, probably. I don't really know how it works, but... We don't need it for the Draconic Sentinel, obviously. Just poise break him off the cliff.
I presume.
Rex, thanks for the donation, dude. It's however you want to pronounce it. It doesn't even matter.
Perhaps.
Let's go +4. Gino Makima or Geno Machine or I don't know. I'm sure there's been a lot of ways it's been pronounced over the years. Oh yeah, you got to get Truffle for YouTube streams, 100%. All right, so how is this kill gonna work? Put in the physic tier. I assume we just blast him here. Like, and since we have range, this probably would have been one of those runs that I didn't actually have to route because this weapon should be good enough that I don't have to really do much, but... Let's go get Golden Vow first, actually. And I guess I didn't get the Wet Blade. I probably should have done. I do like getting the Wet Blade just so that I don't have to go back to the blacksmith all the time. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Dang. What the hell? Kind of funny, the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 3. Like, I don't know if the Moonlight Greatsword has ever been that good in any of the games. I guess I've never used it in DS1.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
But Dark Souls 3, it's definitely not amazing. But in this game, maybe it is insane. It should be, I would imagine. Dude, the delayed donation thing... Well, also, keep in mind, though, you guys, we are at 38 intelligence right now. So we're already insanely high level for this point in the game, and I would never usually get to this level yet. So that's certainly going to be part of the reason why this is so insane. But the wait, the R2s don't take any FP, right?
Suppose I have no choice. You are an enigma.
Did I make a save right there? I should have.
The volcano.
Okay, good. I wasn't even paying attention. I think I made a save there. That was kind of scary, dude. Oh, really? Oh, I should have checked when I made that save. Ah, oh, god damn it, dude. You know what I should be doing anyways? What am I even doing, you guys? What am I even doing? Why am I running around the world like this when I could have just done that? Okay, well, slight mistake. I thought I made a save there, but I apparently made one for the death bird that I didn't even fight. Actually, I don't have the longbow anymore or the kukris or anything. Oh, what a mistake, dude. Just go in here and pick this up really quick. Let's go on Bengus. Didn't really lose us that much time, but I'll probably just insta-kill the Draconic Sentinel, actually. I don't really need this stuff here. Well, do I have any kukris right now? I have 4. That's... Man. I should be able to. Well, I accidentally loaded a save that was really far back because I thought I just made one for Bernal. So I just need to make sure the kill is going to be fine on him. So, oops. So yeah, I kind of messed up, but it's fine. It also kind of made me realize that there's no reason for me to actually be running through the world properly here because we're just routing this anyway. So. So what were we doing? Let's go over here.
Well, I presume. I am an old soul here.
Yeah, this is how I should be routing all the runs. I just need to be mindful of the things that I would normally be picking up. Just so that our rune count is actually somewhat accurate. And then we go... Just get Golden Vow. Okay. Is a YouTube stream delay or the... Wait. Well, I think one thing about YouTube, I think you kind of have to constantly refresh to stay not delayed. One thing that's not ideal, but I think I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's sort of a thing that happens on YouTube streams a bit. Okay, so save. You know what? Maybe I should name this save. Just so that... I don't know. Routing should be really quick. If I'm using all the tools available here, we should be able to route things very quickly, so... I guess it's fine. Just wondering how I should kill this guy. What if I just sit back here and...
Suppose I have no choice.
Why do NPCs not input read that?
You are an enigma. To be certain, the volcano manor.
Okay, so then at this point, I guess we would go kill Bernal, so then we'd go into Volcano Manor. Rude Rex, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Better chat experience, probably on Twitch, honestly, but yeah. There's upsides and downsides to both YouTube and Twitch. Challenge and Elden Ring I haven't done yet. There's plenty that I have planned, like actual, not just random weapon runs, but runs like the Master Run, and yeah, I mean lots of other runs that I would like to do at some point. How much is this? I'm definitely shorter on runes this time, but I think it's just because I didn't pop them yet. Also, I guess I don't really need to have Gambit going yet, do I? Gonna be, dude, on runs, I don't know if there's any runs where I'm gonna need a ton of runes on them, because like usually it's the spell builds that need a lot of levels, but think about how many runes we can get at the start of this game so easily. Killing Flying Dragon Grail for what, 90k plus Knight's Cavalry, like already just killing those two bosses in the first 5 minutes of the game, you're sitting at what, 130k runes. Let's go on Eevee. And that's not even talking about killing the Draconic Sentinel, which is another 60k, 50, 60k. So, it's so easy to get levels in this game, it's insane. I guess I will simply backstep this. This one, I probably didn't have to do this, but I just wanted to make sure our HP was fine there. Then we go up. Yeah, Grail is free runes too, but it's, you know, it depends on the build, right? Because most of these runs won't really have the option to kill Grail if it's a weapon-only run. Because I'm not going to... Like, Moonlight Greatsword actually would be an exception because I can Frost Grail, so I could. But certain weapons, if they don't have statuses, I'm not going to sit there for 10 hours and kill Grail, right? And I'm not going to use a different weapon to do it. Okay, there's the 5 and 6. So let's go back here. Actually, I should have went to Round Table. But we're going to get a +6, and then... we're going to basically start killing stuff, but there's a few more things I need to grab before we can go to Margit. +6. Let's go get Assassin's Gambit. What else do I need? I kind of don't want to use that seal. I'd rather use the one that I can't wield. It's my favorite baked good. I don't know, man. I have no idea. This actually does need to go on something I can wield. Maybe I should buy... what I should buy is the straight sword, actually, instead of the rapier. If we're starting base level. Yeah, I like pumpkin pie. It's definitely not my favorite pie, but I basically like any pie, I think. I'm gonna buy the sword instead. just because I can wield that at base level. And then I can put Golden Vow on this, Assassin Gambit on the sword. This is why I usually like to pick up the Wet Blade, just so that I can not have to do this. I like croissants as well, yeah. Assassin Gambit on this, and then we'll put Golden Vow on this one. Okay, so then we killed Bernal, we got Gambit. Go up here. I guess, yeah, we're just here for the magic tier for now. We won't be able to use Howl until after Godric's dead anyways, so... Actually, I guess the torch isn't bad to have here. Actually, I might... Oh, dude. Maybe we can figure out a strat here, but... Usually I would use fire bombs to kill the enemies in the tower. I don't know if there's actually a way to do this melee without getting hit if you don't... Let's see if we can figure out a way to do this, because it'd be kind of nice to not have to use fire bombs here or something. Obviously on this run we have range in the Moonlight Greatsword, but other runs won't have range for the most part. I would like to figure this out.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Yeah, I could just use bombs, but it'd be cool to not have to use them. I just missed a donation. Adrian, thanks for the donation, dude. In 4K? I don't know. It's not quite 4K, but it's definitely more clear. Let's see if we can figure out a way to do this without... I'm sure we can. This is very risky, though, compared to just killing them. I'm not sure if we can make this. I'm just gonna firebomb them. There's no point in trying to, like, risk that. Okay. And then you also get blasted going to the Avatar, too. Like, I'm gonna get picked here. Actually, you know what? We would probably want to... No, we could do this first. That's fine. All right. So we are here for the magic tier. What? Dude. Oh my god. What the hell is that? Jesus. That's a lot of poise damage, dude. How much does anybody know the Charger 2? Well, I assume Charger 2 poise damage 36.3. But then how much is the projectile? Because if you're getting over 40, then that's insane, right? That's insane if you're getting over 40, because over 40 is very important if, you know, Let's equip the magic tier. Because, yeah, if you're getting over 40, that means you're stunning most enemies in 2 hits. Projectiles... No. Projectiles 35? No, that can't be right, dude. Rude Rex, again, thanks for the donation, man. Making videos on how to do no-hit runs. I have for other games, but not for Elden Ring. But I could, I guess. There's no way it does that much, you guys. I just don't believe that. But I guess we're going to find out. I don't know. 12.5 for magic attack. Yeah, that sounds a bit more reasonable. But even then, that's more than basically any weapon in the game if you hit with the R2 as well. So, let's make a save file here. I can't imagine it being that high. And also, how long does this buff last? Is it a minute? Oh, nice hitbox. I gotta watch the scream on this guy. Let me do that again. Because I guess I said earlier I could just cheese him from the ledge, which is probably what I'm gonna do, but I think for the other runs, I don't really want to use the pots on this one because I'd rather just fight the enemies. So yeah. But yeah, the projectile does not do 35. Maybe both of them combined do 35, because that sounds balanced. Like, that's a reasonable amount of poise damage. Gotta watch out. The scream on these guys is really annoying. Don't scream at me. Yeah, the poise damage is not like that insane, I don't think. Certainly not 70 a charge or 2 or something like that. Okay, so we got red feather now. And where do we go? So we're plus 6. We need another talisman slot, so let's go to Margit now, I think. Hey, what else is even in this setup here? We do need the faith tier eventually, but we don't need it yet. So let's go to Margit. Well, Axe Talisman is hitting on the Charger 2s, is it not? Just not the projectile part. And we're hitting with both. So... Dang, that's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. So 2 Charger 2s plus an R1. So yeah, the combination of poise damage is not over 40, I don't think, right? It's still pretty solid though. Just normal greatsword poise damage. Unless, I don't know, unless the game does something when you hit with the projectile and the sword, negate the poise damage, but I doubt it. I don't think we need anything in here. We have Gambit, so go to Godric. I guess maybe I need the pots up here, though. Oh, did I miss the sword on the second one? Maybe I did. Might have. Yeah, this is only plus 6, too. So the damage is definitely there so far. Oh, why did you aggro? I could just look at the poise damage on ER tool. Probably the easiest way. And I guess we'd probably use red feather here. I don't actually know. This will be a no-hit run. We're just going through the testing part so far. So Godric has 105 poise, I believe. So let's see how many R2s it takes. Like you'd think if it's 3, then that's pretty good. It's probably not fast enough here, is it? Okay, I guess I did an R1. But... Oh my god, that's a lot of damage with that frost. That's crazy, dude. And just the frost adds so much damage on top of it too, right? And not, I'm not even saying the proc, but the actual frost effect gives you so much more damage.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Pretty decent, dude. Honestly, feel like we don't even need Godric's Great Rune on this, but I'll just get it anyways. It's not going to be the fastest run ever. Why am I running there? What am I doing, dude? Yeah, we're definitely saving a lot of time by just unlocking all the grace at the start. So now at this point, I didn't even level up there also. But we have started this run at a super high level. So at this point is when we would go get the Faith Not Tier. Oops. We get the Faith Not Tier. Let me do that. And we can start using Howl. So that's that's a lot of extra damage, dude. Now let's go here. Yeah, no, I think this talisman setup is good so far. We can kill Godfrey after. I guess we probably kill Godfrey after we get the 4th talisman slot. Right? Which do I take out? Because Howl is better. I actually really don't know. Because this applies to all damage, I believe. Like, this one should be worse, but I should probably test this somewhere. Who do I test it on, dude? There's some basic mob somewhere that I can kill. Actually, I have no idea who to test this on. Depends on the enemy, too. Ideally, it'd be some neutral enemy to, you know, different damage types. Are these zombies neutral? Okay, so let's test first. with this one. We're going to do a charge attack, obviously, but we're not only doing charge attacks with this build as well, so... Okay, 16.95 versus... I don't know if these enemies are weak to magic or not, but I'm sure it's fine. 16.95, and then this one... I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot more damage, dude. That's a hell of a lot more. But I guess the bonus of the magic tier is that we don't need to do charge R2s with it. So let's try it just I mean, how much is magic tier actually doing even? If let's go no magic tier and just compare it. That one did more, I think, than with the magic tier. How does that make any sense? Let me see again. Yeah, maybe I got a sneak attack. I guess maybe I got one on the Axe Talisman hit too. Okay, I guess I'll try this again. Okay. Maybe this isn't a good test because he's dying. He doesn't have enough HP. Okay, so that one he's properly aggroed. Oh, and that was with spiked this time. So, did I Golden Vow on that? I did. I did the buff. Okay, so I guess magic is better then, right? Probably, because the damage was very comparable. Okay. And then Howl, of course. We'll go magic tier. Although, but at the same time, like, the charge attack tier is so much easier to get. I don't have to kill an extra boss. But that's okay. I mean, for efficiency purposes, probably charge attack is better to go with. But that's okay. I also need the seal. Oh man, what is it called? The Sacred Order seal or something? Sacred... Golden Order seal. That's what I'm looking for. So apparently I put Golden Vow on it, but... Okay. Alright. Let's go Blast Redan. Yeah, this weapon's crazy, dude, so far. Because we're only +6, right? And we're already just annihilating the bosses. Yeah, Redan's... Well, the main reason I don't do Renala ever is because of Red Wolf, actually. That is the main reason. But yeah, Renala's also just a riskier fight. You know, there's more potential for things to go wrong. So, yeah. Oh, I forgot the Great Rune. Chi Tenjin to the rescue. I think. See how much time this saves than having to run back? All right, so with the Faith tier, and so we're sitting at... Oh, dude, I didn't level up my Faith. Shit, dude. Well, Cheat engine to the rescue again. Here we go. So now we are at 23 faith, and then physic, we can use it. I have to swap out that talisman after. Okay. Yeah, what an insane amount of time save, dude. Physic. Oh, I actually can wield this. Oh, I guess. I might need some Bernal helmet or something. Wow. Oh my god, he's not even getting the not even getting the AoE. That's insane, dude. With a +6, dude. That's fucking crazy. Wow. Yeah, that's insane, man. The frostbite. I think it's the frostbite that just does so much work there compared to other weapons that I've seen. All right, so let's go get the talisman slot. It's also light, kind of. Well, it's not that light, but pretty light. I'm not sure if I'm going to use glint blades anywhere. I kind of like... I'm not going to.
Pleased to meet you. The name's right now.
Also, when do we get the spell? When do we get his set? Do we get it after he dies?
Well done.
I'm not going to use this. Okay. Oh, let's go in the capital. I haven't even leveled up a single time yet. I probably should do that. Yeah, this is just practice. We're just routing through this, and then, you know, once we're ready to go, then we just simply do it. So, in terms of leveling with this thing, I guess, does it have S scaling intelligence? I guess it probably just gets to A or something. Well, Godfrey icon, I wouldn't use yet. So there's no point in testing it, but we would use it for more God. Yeah, so. Okay, well, I guess we just go all endurance here. Or, I mean, all intelligence. And then, yeah, so we go into the capital, do the run through, and then we would get to, I guess, we would get to this point, the Avenue Balcony. So this is where, you know, I'm not really used to what's gonna happen here, but we do have Gambit, so just need the Beast Torch. Because we're gonna go get the Somber 7 down here. This is the one we're gonna pick up. Actually surprised those guys aggroed. I just want to make sure we're all good here. You know, arguably, I should use a sleep pot for the crab or the lobster. Yeah, I should probably use a sleep pot for the lobster, but then as long as we have the Beast Torch, we're good down here. Oh, it stays at B? Okay. Well, as everybody knows, that letter doesn't really mean that much. Like, it kind of does, but what's more important to know is the actual number. Which they don't even tell you for whatever reason. I think we're too dumb to know the numbers, man. I'm just gonna Kukri him for now because I don't have any sleep pots. Actually, I guess Kukri's fine too. Just kidding, actually. Which one? The Somber 7 is this one. Or is this an 8? No, okay. Alright, let me go back to round table. Or, I guess EG would have been faster, but... Then Death's Poker? I cannot imagine Death's Poker is going to be better than this. I don't know. I don't see how it could be. This is probably the best weapon I've ever seen. I want to say. Oh, I don't have enough runes. Oh, really? G-Tension to the rescue.
Back no matter.
Okay. So we go to... You know, now that I think about it, I guess Queen's Bedchamber would probably be faster. It really doesn't matter. We'll just go here. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really imagine a greatsword that's dealing more damage than this because of the frostbite, right? I guess, obviously, Death's Poker does frost as well. I thought Death's Poker was, you know, a little bit more awkward than this weapon. I guess we're going to find out because that's probably the next one we're going to do, so. No, there's no way Blasphemous would be better than this. No way. Doesn't have frostbite and also fire damage isn't bad, right? It could be better on certain enemies, but frostbite's... Or magic's a better damage type overall in this game. So. And it also doesn't have frostbite on it. The steeple actually I think is also maybe requested. I can't remember. But I guess, yeah, maybe that one's going to be good too. So we're going to see. Okay, so. Red Feather. I guess using the Moonlight Greatsword buff is actually better. Use it first, I mean. So I should probably go like this, actually. I didn't make a save here. Oops. Oh my god. That's so stupid. That is very dumb. This is a really good setup though, right? This is an insane setup we have at this point. But that's still a lot of damage. And he can't even be frostbitten. All right, so at this point is when... I don't know why I just ran through that. At this point is when we would go get Godfrey. So we have the free talisman slot. I'm not gonna... There's no reason to get Magic Scorpion, honestly. There's no chance I'm getting it on this run. I wonder if there's a faster way down here. I don't know if I've really looked. Looks like a low point here. I don't know if there's really anything to land on, though. Because what's nice is that there's a stone sword key right in there. So if I didn't have one, there's a way to just drop down. But this is really far. Oh, I guess that, you know what? That's not that far, though. You know what? Also, maybe I'm just forgetting how good weapons in this game are. Maybe that's the thing, dude. Really? I guess I die from that. Yeah, maybe I'm just forgetting how good real weapons are, because I've been routing the master run in this game, and, you know, dealing like 100 damage to Godfrey on NG +7 is not so good. Oh, is there a spot behind the elevator? Really? Oh, dude, I didn't even realize. But I guess what I was thinking is I could just pick up this stone sword key, but we don't. It depends on the route. Like, we should have a stone sword key here. Actually, really surprised I don't survive that, though. Okay, where do I get down from here? There we go. Probably the other way is actually faster, though. I don't know. Okay. I'm for the legendary Godfrey. About time in the air. That is definitely not how it works. Sharp post. How's it going, Aziz, by the way? Godfrey icon plus Roger set. Well, like, we're not using the Charger 2 tier, but it still works, right? Or does it just not work? Because if it works, then it's still good, right? Yeah, it doesn't buff the projectile, but it buffs the weapon hit. And we're still, like, doing respectable weapon hits here. So... Oh yeah, I didn't even set up Red Feather. That's kind of why I might not use Red Feather, you guys. Okay, it really just slows everything down. Because I gotta set it up before each fight, whereas if I get Ritual Sword, I just jump into the fight. And especially with our damage being so high already, it's kind of unnecessary, but... I don't know. I guess I'll stick with it for now. Okay, so more got. Let's see how we do here. I think a roll attack, is fast enough. Oh my god.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
That's insane, dude.
All of it.
Random fella, thanks for the donation, dude. Just hit max level today, huh? Congrats, dude. That's an insane grind. Yeah, I'm probably not going to... On these runs now, I'm not gonna, you know, wait for the right jump attack on Morgan anymore. I just gotta fight him, dude. So... Even though that's not much of a fight, but with other weapons it might be a bit more. Yeah, that's an absurd amount of damage, dude. And we stunned him there. No, this doesn't quite beat Starfist. There's no way. It doesn't beat Starfist. If you had a plus 20 like 4 Starfist for this fight with these buffs, like you would not even believe the amount of damage you would deal with that. Because you can put Night's Resolve on it, right? So that's the main thing. I don't know if I've ever seen a better Somber weapon than this, though, in terms of just damage per hit. Like that, this is an insane amount of damage. But yeah, they're not anywhere close to the Starfist, to be honest. Even still. Especially when you consider, like, yeah, the damage per hit might be similar even, but Starfist can swing twice as fast, so yeah. Starfists are just totally busted, man. It's stupid. Okay, time for Fire Giant. I guess I should level up. Iron Balls are slightly worse than Starfist, but they're basically the same. They're basically the same. Okay, so for this kill, what do I do? I should probably go get sleep pots. Yeah, let's go get the pots here. I think we probably want to sleep them in phase 2. Or sleep them in phase 1? I don't know, actually. It's one of those fights where we kind of like to script phase 2 if I can. And this obviously will be able to do that. So... That's Greatsword short. Well, that would have been from my... All... What would that run have been from? All achievements no hit, probably. Except I literally only used it on that one boss on that run, so... I'm not sure if I should sleep him here or not. Usually sleep is a good idea on this boss, though. If I wanted, I could also get, you know, if you're using Howl, there's not much reason to not use the spell version of Golden Vow, which is obviously just better. Wow. It's probably a little early, actually. I wonder if that's going to still work. Oh, I did a tap by accident. Well. There goes Fire Giant. Yeah, the Projectile definitely does do some poise damage on it, man. I guess I didn't actually test how much it was yet. I guess I don't actually have to rest here. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so let's go to here. And this is just gonna totally, totally smoke this boss. There's not really much to think about here, but... Oh, did I not use Red Feather on Fire Giant? I guess I forgot it here too. Did I really not use it? Oh my god, I guess I didn't. Like, that almost might be a bad thing, because maybe he would transition into phase 2 too early and I wouldn't get that extra hit off. Raybu, thanks for hanging out, dude. I would imagine this boss is gonna die long before I can the riposte here. Oh my god, it's perfect. That's perfect damage. Oh my god, is this a one cycle? It's actually one cycle, dude. Like, easily. Okay. Could you imagine if this is one of those bosses when you sleep them that you actually can use you actually can use fucking Terra Magica on them. So if you wanted more damage for some reason, then I guess you could. I guess you could. You really wanted. Maybe, yeah, maybe you could even kill it only with the nobles. No, there's no way. But that'd be funny. See how much damage you would get. All right, I'm a Dark Moon Greatsword believer, dude. I guess I knew this weapon was going to be really good. Just on paper, it's really good, but I didn't actually, I don't know. I didn't really think much about it. It's like, yeah, this will be one of the easier ones, so I'm just going to do this at the start. And, yeah, we're starting to not get as good returns on our intelligence investment. I just don't know what else I would even get. Maybe endurance. All right, so we're plus 10. And yeah, I'm not going to use glint blades on Maliketh. I just want to fight him. I don't really need to script him or anything. He's already going to be scripted, but because, well, at least in phase 2, I'm sure he will. Oh yeah, I could throw on the spells set, but again, I would rather fast roll, and I don't even know if I'd be able to put a single piece of that set on. I'm probably just gonna not go with the spell set, but you could if you wanted more damage, but I'd rather fast roll. Okay. Was that only the blade? Oh my god. Well, see you later. Let me actually fight him in phase 1 for a little bit. Just to remember what punishes I can do with the greatsword. I'm gonna do all the same buffs either. I will do this one though.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
It seemed like it's a little tricky to hit him with both the sword and the... Well, at least the sword on that one. Oh, there we go. That's actually so fucked up. I don't think I've ever seen him do that attack when I'm like sitting right there. We got magic tier and faith tier for Howl. I could get the spell version, but it's just slower, so that's why. But I definitely could. Like, maybe I should. I think I'm not going to get Red Feather, you guys. I'm just going to go Ritual Sword. Like, we're still easily going to one-cycle Godskin Duo with that. Oh my god. Does the projectile do the same amount of damage if it's charged or not?
Witness tarnished. Why cover destined death? To kill what?
Or is it just the same? It's probably the same, right? $35 poise damage now? It's no. It's still no. The projectile's not that much. I don't think. I mean, it seems like it's a lot, but I don't think it's that much because unless there's some weird calculation going on if you hit him with both, because if I would assume this does normal greatsword charge R2 poise damage, which is, 36. There's no way I'm dealing 70 poise damage at charge R2. So unless this Charger 2 just does like no poise damage at all or something. Okay, time for Gideon. So yeah, I'm gonna use Ritual Sword, you guys. There's no point to using Red Feather on this one. So yeah, Gideon's gonna get blasted by this. It shouldn't be a one-shot, probably, but hopefully there's no weirdness with the projectile plus the actual sword hitting him and then him instantly rolling and stuff. Projectile alone deals 35, and melee hit does 5 when buffed. That would be so weird, but I guess that's how they tried to balance it. I'm gonna test it after. I need to actually see in the game. Except, okay. No, we don't level mind at all. There's no point.
before.
Because yeah, the R2s are, like it doesn't even take FP, so
It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I know
nice. Okay, that works well.
in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord.
No problem.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
So right now we're sitting at how much intelligence? 87. I mean, it's probably better off going endurance at this point or something. Okay, maybe this is where I can test the poise damage here. Let me see. Oh, yeah. It does do 35. And then combined. It does a weird number combined. But the actual projectile actually, it does do fucking 35. That's so broken, dude. Oh my god, that's crazy. So, is the actual, like, weapon even doing anything on that charge R2? I guess it's really not. I also forgot to put Axe Talisman on. It really doesn't do much. That's so weird that it's done like that, but I guess it's good, right? It makes the weapon good. Okay, and then we just got to see how the Elden Beast fight goes, and then, I mean, that's crazy, though. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Axe Talisman doesn't really do anything. So I guess I mean, I guess maybe the magic talisman would be good, but I'm not gonna go with that. Anyways, I'm sure the setup is fine. Obviously, it's fine based on the amount of damage we're dealing. I need to actually like test it though to see exactly what's going on. They'll do after. Oh. Actually, very surprised that he was able to tank that there. So does that mean my best poise damage is just to do this? No, it's not. We almost poise broke him there, but it's less on a tap or what? I'm so confused by these numbers I'm seeing. I think the tap doesn't do as much, which makes sense. Also, I'm going to try this Charger 2 without Axe Talisman. Tell me if it's any less or more, you guys. Well, it won't be more, but... Tell me if it's any more, or if it's any less. Was it less? I don't know. Does someone go check the number? I guess I can, because YouTube's much easier to go check that stuff. Okay, so this last one I did how much? 3247. And then the other one 3247 versus 3305. So it is more, but it's just not it's not really an amount that does anything. Does a tiny bit more. So yeah, I guess there's no question then going with the Magic Scorpion would be way better than this, but I don't really want to go kill an extra boss for that. 300 physical. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, but I'm not going to get Magic Scorpion anyway, so this will have to do. It takes too long to go get it. Dangerous Charm is only physical damage as well, so that wouldn't really do very much. Kind of rough that he goes into an attack there. Maybe it's just too slow. Yeah, see, it's definitely no Starfist, as you can see, but... yeah, this is probably the weakest I've seen this weapon is on these last bosses. But also, like, I guess part of the reason why it looks so strong early, too, is that we start out with almost 40 intelligence on this character. Let's just figure out a decent kill here. If I have to dodge Ellen Stars, I have to dodge it, you know? Doesn't matter. We're going to be doing the master run soon, and I need to be able to just dodge it anyway, so... And I've dodged it on other runs before, like consumable only no hit and stuff. A green turtle charm can definitely make some sense, yeah. Is it... I wonder if that's safe. Okay, nice. I can get both off. Oh, I didn't get him this time. This boss is so bad. This weapon's definitely brought down to earth a little bit on this fight. Oh my god, dude. Still decent. I'm sure we could find the script with this weapon. You would think. You would think I'd be able to script them. Considering some of the other weapons that can script Elden Beast. I'll stream my first play of the DLC, yeah. I think that is fast enough. Better not be wrong, because if I'm wrong, then I lose a run. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we script them. There we go. That's what I'd like to see. Oh, much better, dude. Okay. Much better. Let's do it, dude. Much better that time. Is there anything I need to test out here? I think we're good. Like, this is one of those runs that it's so strong that I don't really need to test much more. Oops. Okay. I've actually already done Cane Sword no hit. It's actually that was one of the runs though that I didn't. I actually forgot to highlight it, and Twitch deletes VODs after 2 months, and so I lost it, and it's really unfortunate because that was an insane run. Like, Square Off is so good, and that run really demonstrated how good Square Off is, even on a straight sword that's basically like the worst in the game. But Death Ritual Spear, I think that'd be cool to try. Yeah, so maybe. Well, if someone requests it, I guess I will. Amazon doesn't have money? Yeah, I guess not, dude. I guess not. There's also another run that was lost. It was the Spike Cestus no-hit run. But obviously, like, that was really good, too. Is poker easier? Well, it's a more realistic weapon to use just simply because it's, you know, earlier in the game than Moonlight Greatsword, but I'd be surprised if Death's Poker's better than this. But yeah, I have no question at this point. This would be one of the best Like, this is very much on Serpent Hunter tier of damage, I think. Like, it's very similar to Serpent Hunter. So, and Serpent Hunter is already, like, one of the best no-hit weapons. Probably even better than Serpent Hunter in a lot of ways. Should I buy the crafting kit in the... I'm going to buy the crafting kit in the pots here. Might as well. Stronger overall? You think so? I kind of don't think so because the R2s on this are worse. And you don't run into any... Since it's pure physical is always better, right? Basically. It's just, it basically means you don't run into any magic resistant enemy issues. So probably Serpent Hunter's better overall, but it's, I don't know. This weapon would definitely be better on a lot of boss fights. And I guess one thing too is usually when you do Serpent Hunter, at least the last time I did a Serpent Hunter any percent, I didn't use Howl or anything like that, so it's kind of hard to compare the damage. Well, I guess Flame Grammy Strength is only a little bit worse, but... Dan, thanks so much for the $20, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, better than Death Poker, yeah. Yeah, I would imagine, but I don't know. You guys think we should get Spell Golden Vow on this one? It would actually make Elden Beast even better. Because then, you know, on that last fight, my Golden Vow for sure ran out. But if I use Spell Golden Vow, it probably wouldn't. I have used the Golem Halberd a little bit on I think Endurance only I used it. No, Terra Magica wouldn't be worth it on this run. There's no use for it anywhere. Because the bosses where it would be useful on, it wouldn't even save a hit probably. Like Gideon, it wouldn't save a hit there. If I use it on Godskin Duo, it's already one cycle as it is, so... I will go get the strength tier, I guess, because... Well... I'm not even going to bother with the strength tier, I don't think. Actually doesn't really do anything. But basically, might as well not have any physical damage on it. So yeah, maybe I should get Godfrey Icon earlier. If we're not really going to use the Axe Talisman. I'll still pick it up. But Axe Talisman really doesn't do too much here. And Godfrey Icon, I guess I didn't test it, but I would assume it's just better. Yeah, the N tier would be better than Strength for sure. But... How much damage did Axe Talisman add at the end of the game? It added like... I guess the earlier we are in the game, the better it actually is though, right? Just because more percentage of our damage is going to be into physical. This mosquito might kill me. I don't have a bow to take him out.
Well, what are you... Wait, I see it now. How could this... Was my whole existence just...
I just have to deal with some mosquito hits. I'm too lazy to do anything about him, I think. I don't know why I picked that up. I'm not getting Magic Scorpion. It's too far out of the way. Because think about all the stuff you have to do for Magic Scorpion Charm. You gotta... I mean, the Amber Starlight Medallion doesn't take that long, but you gotta get the other ones. And then you got to do the quest. And then, not to mention, we got to kill Loretta and go all the way to that area that I wouldn't have to go to anyways. I think for normal builds with this weapon, you would be going up to that section anyways to actually even get your hands on this weapon, so it would be worth it. But for an any percent, if we're starting the game with it, there's just no point. It's too much extra stuff to do. But yeah, there's no question that would be the best option for the 4th talisman slot. Like, that would actually add a very significant amount of damage. Magic Scorpion's just fun to get. Well, it doesn't really... I guess all it does is really add time. You're just going to fight Loretta. That's all it does. It's still an any percent, but you're just doing one extra thing. I'm pretty sure it's safe to just go get this right now. That's what I'm going to start doing. Yeah, surely I'm scared of Loretta, dude. The boss that we fight for a good, like, 10 minutes... Well, it's maybe not a 10-minute fight, but... a long fight on the Master Run. As you could imagine. +0 weapons on NG +7 at level 1. I'm still going to get the Axe Talisman here. The Master Run is level 1, +0 weapons on NG +7. No hit. Which I will be doing... I might fit it in somewhere during these run requests as well. Just if I want to change it up a bit. But yeah. Already started routing it. The run... Actually, I think did I finish routing it? No. Or maybe I did, actually. I finished at least testing all the bosses. Treasure 2 melee range deals 175 frost. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, yeah, there's definitely no issues with proccing frost. I guess one thing that some of the enemies are dying too quickly, actually, before the frost can proc. How's that difficulty compared to DS3? It's definitely easier than DS3. No question about that. For the DS3 version of that run. Yeah, the DS3 version, I mean, it's honestly not even in the same realm of the difficulty of the DS3 run, which is kind of unfortunate. But just compare the final bosses, right? Radagon plus Elden Beast on Master Run in this game probably combined die in about, what, like 4 minutes, 5 minutes? Because you got, you know, Black Flame on Elden Beast, which destroys him, and then you also got, you know, Frost and Poison and Rot on Radagon. If you compare that to Soul of Cinder in DS3 Master Run, Soul of Cinder is like 20 plus minutes. If you're ultra aggressive with bleed, it can be, you know, somewhere around like 10 to 15, but it's not even close. And Cinder's also just a way harder boss, so. So yeah, that's just kind of how it is. And the boss in this game are just overall easier, I think. There's no Dragon Slayer armor. There's no Twin Princes of this game. Yeah. But that's not to say... I think the run's actually really fun, though. Like, it's a really cool run. And I like the setups we're using on it. Pretty unique with, like, Poison Mothflight and quadruple status and all that stuff. I actually don't need to get this Grace, I don't think. Or wait. No, I do. Well, Nameless King, I would say there's definitely comparable difficulty bosses in this game. There's definitely harder boss in this game. Probably the hardest boss on the Master Run is Morgott, I think. For any percent, that is. If we're talking all bosses, then that run would be just a whole... It would be difficult for another reason, I think. But that would probably be the hardest no-hit run ever. Like, easily, actually. It wouldn't probably. By a mile. Which eventually, dude, I would love to do that one day. I don't know. I don't even want to think about the amount of time that would take, but... Just thinking about that run would be absurd. Because it would be, like, just think about fighting a Blackblade Kindred for, you know, however long that fight would take. You know, 10 minutes. A 10-minute Blackblade Kindred fight after 10 hours of other fights, dude. And then you just got to survive that long. Because even the Master Run in DS3 all bosses, that was about a 6-hour run. And I remember when I, you know, fighting Sola Cinder on that, how I was feeling during that fight. I like the feeling a lot, but man, I couldn't even imagine double that, basically. At least it would be even more than that. Definitely never experienced that feeling anywhere else in my life. Of just, you know, I was so exhausted but so focused at the same time that I was just, I don't know. Like, you don't even know you're exhausted because you're just, like, you don't even know what's going on. Like, you just simply win, dude. And then, yeah, I guess one of the major issues is that this game is not balanced as well as DS3 in terms of just the enemy movesets. They're not as fair overall. And there's a lot of shit that would just kill you, right? And then all the duo fights and all, like, I don't know, man. None of the fights would quite be on the same level as the Dark Souls 3 ones. Probably pretty consistently, Demon Princess is the longest one on low damage runs like that. None would get to that level of just a single fight taking that long. Because that fight is like a 30-minute fight, but... 20 to 30 minutes. And nothing would definitely... nothing would be that long, but for sure you would have... Yeah, the Blackblade Kindreds are probably the longest I can think of. Just the duo fights, though. Duo Gargs on that. Would be insane. And then also the DLC's not even out yet, so who knows what's going to be in the DLC. Rykard at level 1 is like a trivial fight. It's basically just the same. Yeah, level 1 in this game is really... It feels the same to me when I do level 1 because there's just so much stat boosting gear that you're not really level 1 anymore. Even though you technically are. You can reach about level 150 in this game at level 1 with all the stat boosting. So the Master Run, I'm not doing any stat boosting, which obviously... It's pretty significant. I guess that is in the command, but yeah, no stat boosting also. So buy this one. I also want the bow. Oh, well, I'm actually because. Oh, did my stream die, dude? Stream might have died there temporarily. But yeah, I mean, the Serpent Hunter still does quite a bit of damage. I don't know why. OBS just told me that it reconnected successfully, so I don't know what that... Usually that means it was disconnected. Yeah, right card's pretty straightforward on that. It's basically just normal right card fight at +0. I guess I'm going to go get this. I don't even know if I used the Source Seal last time, but... Okay. First segment done. Come on, chest first. It just, you can skip the opening animation if you do it properly. Noble S-Stock? I don't... There's a similar weapon requested. I think the Cleanrot Knight Sword. Is that a rapier? I think... I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing special about this setup. This is just a standard somber weapon setup. I guess we are killing Godfrey, but some of the other weapons I used as well killed Godfrey, so... Well, somebody did request the... they requested the Star Scourge Greatswords, so... So we will be doing that one at some point. I forget where to drop on this somehow. Someone requested Frozen Needle as well. I mean, just the spreadsheet, if you do !request, or if you just look in the description, there's a link to the spreadsheet. So just, you can just look through that and see what we're going to do. Because there's a lot of requests, so. No one's done the Master Run in Elden Ring, or DS3, I guess. Well, except, well, I've done it in DS3, but nobody's done it in Elden Ring. How long do I usually stream? Probably about like 6 hours or so. Oh, yeah, dude, the stream died for a second there. I wonder what's going on. I think this is a YouTube thing. I've never seen this on Twitch. Like YouTube is having some issues or something, you guys. Hopefully it's not going to mess up the VOD too much. Okay, well, let's see if this keeps happening, but that could be an issue if it does. I'm going to try to keep an eye on that. It's been really nice. Over the past year or so, my internet's been so good that I never have to look at OBS anymore to see if it's like, oh, is my stream dropping frames or something? But yeah, seems like a YouTube issue right now. No, I don't record locally because, I don't know, I'm too lazy to. Torrenting Chi Tenjin. Surely you are. Yeah, CBD has a one-hit PB on Master Run. He was going back to it at one point. I'm not sure if that got put on hold because of bingo or something, but... Yeah, really, like, nobody else has really ever tried it. Because it is kind of a ridiculous run, to be honest. When you think about it. I guess usually I do Rhea later, but it doesn't matter. Does not matter.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress. But I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, what a blessed thug, please. Please.
Come on, Diagro, dude. Working as a programmer before getting into streaming? I was, yeah. I was indeed.
What are you looking?
I don't even have enough money actually for this.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love. You first.
I probably should have done that. I probably should have done Sentinel first. There's a reason I do that.
Decided to play Obi-Wan.
Gonna play the bingo champ. Well, I initially thought that was a good idea, but I also don't think it's a good idea anymore because I think the person who won, you know, they won the season. They shouldn't. I don't know. If it was in my position, I probably wouldn't like to play a match immediately after. That's like contesting my victory that I just had.
Did I forget?
So I'm not going to.
You are very steady.
Like they won. If they won, like whoever ends up winning, they ended up winning, and so they should get their, you know, a sufficient amount of time that they're like undisputed, they're the best, and then yeah, I'll be in the next season most likely. Unless there's, I don't know, unless there's some like scheduling issue or whatever. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. It's not me saying that I'm just guaranteed gonna beat them or something, but even even after the last one when I won and then I played against Domo the next day, I wanted a break is what I wanted. And I think like sure, it was just an exhibition match or whatever. It'd probably be even worse if it wasn't an exhibition match, if it was like, okay, now who's gonna be the overall champion now? So yeah, don't think I will. Bingo is definitely stressful. Yeah, that's probably the most stressed I've ever been playing a video game, I think. And usually, you know, when I do no-hit tournaments and stuff, I guess there's like a little bit, but like when I was definitely a little bit more stressed than I normally would be, but it's because there's so much to think about, right? In bingo, there's so much stuff going on, and you also have to play quickly. It's not just normal no-hit tournaments or speedrun tournaments where you just kind of go in, you just do it. So yeah, so it was definitely stressful in that it was just a lot of stuff you got to think about, but even then, it's not. I don't know. I still really like the competition and stuff, so I still have fun doing it all. But maybe I could definitely understand why some people wouldn't have as much fun doing that. There's no VOD because I think I remember the stream setup for that being kind of weird. I think Domo just streamed his perspective of it, and there wasn't like an overall, like both perspectives or something. Lose the Domo next day. Well, I kind of wanted to throw that match on purpose. I was hoping he would win just for the meme, but like that's why I went with such a garbage setup on that. But he still didn't win, unfortunately. That's what I like to do, actually. If there's matches like that and I kind of don't, you know, I want to go full tryhard or something, I like to just still try my best to win, but then just go with a garbage setup so that it's a lot lower chance I win. It's kind of what I like to do. Because it's not fun if I'm just not actually playing my best, then it's not fun for me. Yeah, still some setup to go. Welcome to Elden Ring no hit. Well, what do you mean seen 0 hit league? I did hear that apparently it's going to start up in January again, so that could be fun. Or to edit multi-stream vids? Well, you'd have to ask my editor, but I don't think so. Shouldn't really be any different than just if it's in a single stream or not. Yeah, I was saying though, so I won Zero Hit League when that was happening as well. When was that? Was that early this year or was that last year? I feel like that was last year, wasn't it? Either way, and Hob ended up getting relegated from that. I would be fine if he took my spot, honestly. I would give up my spot so that Hob could play again, but I don't know. He wouldn't want to do that. Probably. But yeah, he got relegated, and it was so much fun to watch him play, man. Also, you know, one issue I could see is I honestly could see a situation where Elden Ring Zero Hit League is even less balanced than DS3 was. And the reason I say that is because this game is so much bigger. There's so much more content, and you know, if there were a lot of people in DS3 No Hit League that, you know, they had no hit the game and stuff, but they didn't have that knowledge that really separated, I don't know, that really separated the players who knew a lot about the game versus, you know, them. And it was still a lot of fun. But you just, to be good at Zero Hit League, you need to know the game inside and out. You need to know every single enemy's moveset. You need to know every single little enemy placement in the whole game. You need to know the game so well that in Dark Souls 3 people already had a tough time, but in this game it's going to be even more so, right? So the people who play it a lot, like me, it's going to be an even bigger gap, I think, depending on who's in it, because the way Zero Hit League works is 7 players. So there's 10 players, 7 of which are, you know, that have the option to remain in the league for the next season, and then 3 get relegated. So there's potential that it's 7 of the same people, and people who were in DS3 don't definitely, some of them know Elden Ring pretty well. Like V-Sweat obviously knows Elden Ring well, and he's played a decent amount, and like there's some others too, but I think they probably have played Elden Ring less than DS3 for the most part. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Have to see what happens. Yeah, Zero Hit League is really fun. Essentially what it is it's a enemy randomizer, and you have to clear, you know, certain sections of the game without getting hit to get a point, and you're head to head against somebody else in the same seed. And it was very fun, but the issue last season, for me at least, was that it wasn't there were some rule issues that got addressed right away, which is really good. But it wasn't close is the problem, I think, man. I think I ended up winning the season with, I think there were 18 or 17 matches total. I think I won it with like 6 matches to go. Like it wasn't really close enough for me. So that's one of the issues, I think, man. It's not just, so there's so much game knowledge required that there's no possible way that you could be like, okay, I'm in Zero Hit League next month, and I'm gonna have to learn the whole game in 1 month. That's not enough time, especially in Elden Ring. So yeah, I don't know. We will see what happens. Well, it's not even a skill, like, well, I guess it depends what skill means, but it's more of just a knowledge thing. Because I played Dark Souls 3 4,000 hours to that point, right? I almost for sure had the most hours out of anybody that was involved in Zero Hit League for Dark Souls 3. And so that was the biggest, that was the problem, I think. And I even, yeah, like, I think that was just the problem. Yeah, the format of Zero Hit League I really like, though. I think it's really fun. And the rules got sorted out really nicely as well. And, yeah, it's still really fun. What? What is wrong with this guy? I already know the one Kukri setup, Opai. I like this one better because it like, especially with weapons that won't deal a lot of poise damage and I need to hit him a lot. This version really just makes it so that he can't escape. Which is what I like. Should I buff it? I guess I'm buffing it. Because whether he sidesteps or it doesn't matter what he does, he's going to be stuck in this little rock formation, so... Oh my god, a 2-hit stun on him is insane. Jesus. Dang. That also was a sneak attack. Okay, Sentinel down, so let's go upgrade. I don't think Jellyfish Shield is not needed on this one. Definitely not needed. I guess it probably would be insane, though, I guess. Should I go get it? I guess I could. I already routed the whole thing without it, and it's... It's stupid how strong it is. I'm not gonna... I mean, we already routed the whole thing, so... But yeah, I actually didn't even think about how we really do not need to be two-handing this thing. Wow, yeah, that's actually true. I didn't even think about that. I think somebody mentioned it, but I'm like, no, Jellyfish Shield's not good. With this, but it... Yeah, I guess it is. I don't think my OBS is disconnected again. So I guess if you're wanting to try this build, you guys, there's two things that you could do to make this even better by a significant amount too. Jellyfish Shield and use this thing one-handed, and also Magic Scorpion Charm. I'm not sure if two-handed would increase, or it would... You would think that the poise damage would be less one-handed, but I don't even know. Well, yeah, Terra Magica maybe, except that's not as realistic. Just because, you know, most of the time you're not just going to be standing still on the fights, and that's... When you're standing still is when you get the best usage out of Terra Magica. Oh, it doesn't affect the poise? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Really? Okay, I guess I might go do it then. I'll just go pick it up. It takes a lot of strength, so I'd have to get some strength. But I guess I don't know. I guess I'll try it if we ever get enough strength to use it. Although I can't remember... I'll go get it after this. Let me just go get Gambit first, because I'm pretty sure I usually would use Gambit to go get it. I actually don't remember. How much strength is Jellyfish Shield? Because obviously we need to be able to one-hand it, right? I mean, these don't really matter too much. Yeah, run sabotage, dude. Actually probably true.
Suppose I have no. You are an enigma. To be certain, the volcano manor awaits you.
Did I already finish Rhea? I think I did. That sounded kind of not so good. That's kind of a decent stat investment, though. And then I don't know.
I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. Give me your. I will.
I don't know if it's really necessary. Well, it's definitely not necessary, but I'm probably not going to bother. That's too many levels. I need... Is it 6 levels? I guess it's not really that much. Once we get Godric's, then I don't even need levels, I guess. So... Okay, I guess we'll do it. Oh, let me go ahead and... I'm just going to swap to Quick Step here. Yeah, Beast is scripted already. But, fuck it, dude. Might as well just see those higher numbers. And it's not going to change really. Like, the Charger 2 speed's the same, I think. Basically. If anything, it's faster. And if it is doing the same poise damage... I probably won't use the Jellyfish Shield on... I probably won't use it on Elden Beast, because that one's already fully figured out. I guess I could, right? Lies of P is a really good game. Yeah, definitely the best Souls-like that's out there. Just without a question. I played it. I don't know what you mean. What? Yeah, surely I'm just saying that about a game I haven't played before. Well, I guess FromSoft games could be considered Souls-like, but they are the Souls games, so... Unscript myself on Beast because even if I do, I'll still survive that fight. So it's just, yeah, I could just go back to two-handing for that. Can anyone confirm for sure that the poise damage is the exact same with a connected hit? Like, so if I'm point blank and I do a charge R2, one-handed versus two-handed, is it the exact same? Because that would matter. Probably. Okay, there's our 6. So... back to round table. But if it's not, I can just go back to two-handed on that boss, and there's no reason why I couldn't go with Jellyfish Shield and all the other fights. I do like fast rolling though, so just something to consider. Oh, yeah, I got the seal. So, what do we do first? I guess we go and get the magic tier. Did I pick up any? Picked up 1. I guess I need kind of more than that. Should have picked up more. Whoops. We'll just go here and pick them up. Rex, thanks for the donation again, dude. And have a good one. Thanks for hanging out.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Too much damage. Yeah, it would be too much damage. I just won't use it there. Because yeah, it would 100% it would be too much damage. Yeah, and actually make the Godskin duo kill worse. I could use it on the second part of the fight though. So I didn't equip Gambit. I need that. But I wonder if there's any way to kill those guys at the top while using melee only, dude. Surely I'm not too slow here. $13 poise damage difference between... Okay. That makes sense. I might just not bother with it, dude. I don't know. Where would I use it? Whoa. What's that lag, dude? See a hater comment. How do I deal with this now that I'm famous and based? Dude, I just go cry at night is what I do. That's exactly what I do. I sit and cry. I don't really need this firebomb anymore. Okay. First boss after 45 minutes. We want to try to bait him out here for Golden Land to not blast me. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Did I... The damage is a lot lower this time. I don't know why, though. Maybe it's because I didn't go Axe Talisman? Or did I... Oh, I didn't Physic, maybe. But... I'm pretty sure my damage was a lot higher last time, wasn't it? Okay, so we got that. Oh, I forgot to upgrade to +6. Oh, yeah, that would do it. That would do it.
Well, then I presume these old bones, sir.
Whoops. Missed out on so much damage, dude. Okay, +6, and then I guess... So should we go... Okay, let's go kill Margit. We'll blast Margit. Pointed buff charger 2 that connects does 40.5. Okay, so that's really good. That's insanely good. It is kind of hard to connect the weapon part, though. It doesn't have a lot of range. Yeah, we're going to go do Margit, and then we'll go do... Godfrey, I think, after that. I could level up too, but I don't even know what to level up, so. Or I don't know, oh, magic tier. Oops. Wait, so one-handed charger 2 also deals 40.5? Is that actually true? I'll just go like that. Put the magic tier in, right? Okay, good. Oh.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Interesting. So is it more or less? Like, I don't know what it is now. So do we go do Godfrey now? He's gonna be really tanky with our stats. Like last time I did him at +9 and he still survived a while, so. I think. I mean, surely Gillica's scripted, right? We'll go with Ritual Sword instead. Surely Gillica's scripted with this. I didn't test it last time because I used Red Feather, but... Why don't runners agree to give themselves the full setup kit at the beginning? Well, that's not the point of a no-hit run, though. Like, a no-hit run's supposed to be start to finish no-hit, where you don't, you know, don't skip any content. Yeah, I meant to check the poise, but then I kept saying I was going to, and then I just didn't. So yeah, it's kind of my fault. Whoops. Okay. Back into Stormvale.
You there? Come on. It's tight. Oh, God, you breached.
To be fair, that is Gillica. So, it just... Why that's impressive is because we're only +6 and not higher than that. Yeah, definitely not insanely impressive. We'll see. Like, this weapon's very good. Obviously. Especially early game, because we have... we start out with 38 intelligence. Do I normally go bow in this hand? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Elden Ring's the easiest FromSoft game. I would it depends how you're comparing them. But I would say this is the easiest one to get super strong with almost any build. I personally think is actually a good thing because, you know, well, I don't know. The game's pretty well balanced in terms of comparing the builds with each other. But that's not the only thing, you know, it's not the only thing that balance means, though, necessarily. This one is very easy boss, but the areas are harder. I would disagree with that. I mean, it depends on what you mean. When you say harder, I think the enemy placements are very forgiving and the enemies are also very simple. I guess the hardest part of DS1 is not getting lost somewhere because, you know. Yeah, not being able to warp and being able to get stuck in places early in the game and the areas are kind of elaborate. Yeah, I could see that. Are we just good to go here? I think so. Should have used this buff first. Whoops. Wish I Maliketh with basic buffs. Yeah, that's what I mean in terms of the balancing. Like everything can be so strong because they really overdid it with the amount of buffs that are available and stuff. At least I think so. Didn't get as good RNG this time, so we couldn't just blast him with charge R2s there.
I am the Lord
Deleted?
of all that is.
Last time we tested this, I almost killed him before phase 2 even started. With only a +6. Which is pretty impressive. It's no iron balls, obviously, but iron balls can do that at +12. It's still pretty damn good. Most somber weapons can't do that. John Carlson, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Set it for the Barmazula bird section. We just basically gambit, and then there's one bird I kill, and that's it. I like Great Rune because it gives me more stamina, and I like the mine too, so I don't have to drink between the buffs. And obviously it's not necessary, but we're not really going for speed here, obviously, when we're at an hour at Godric. Revert the stamina boosting tech with crouching? I don't think so. Crouching is still useful because you can use it to cancel your animations and, you know, start regenerating stamina faster, but no, the stamina crouch regen thing was definitely broken. And I didn't really like having to do it while sprinting either. It made a lot of kills a lot better, right? Because especially Elden Beast, where you could just regen the stam.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
More variety between the runes? What runes do you mean? Like the great runes or... Is this the only weapon that has this R2 in the game? I would assume, right? I would assume it is. I don't know if I'm going to go for jellyfish. I guess this is the point at which we would go for it. Because, yeah, we have enough strength, right? I guess I will. I don't really remember the strat to pick it up, though. I forget. I'm pretty sure you can just gambit and then sneak behind. I think that's what I used to do. There's not many runs where I pick this up, though, anymore. Especially since they fixed the bug with it, where you could double stack it. Outside greatsword. I think it's a pretty solid weapon. That was one of the first run request no hit runs I did, which is on YouTube. Or maybe it was the first, actually, because it was the first video of the run request I posted. Yeah, last time on Radan, we killed him before the AoE even happened. That's how quickly we killed him. We didn't stun him or anything. Like, he just died. And so now, if Jellyfish Shield's going to be working here, then we're going to... I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. So he started transitioning into phase 2 and then was about to do the AoE and then just died before he even did it. It's just insane. Like, and I'm saying the AoE where he pulls you in. He didn't even get to do it. I haven't done Rose's axe, but that is a request. Why are these jellyfish mad already? Are they supposed to be... Oh. Are these supposed to be like spirits of somebody who died or something? Insane lore. Okay, so we got it. Not sure where I should run to Radan from. From here or from here? Like this way we can take the teleporter, I guess. I don't know. Wait. We also gotta get the faith tier. Got. Thoughts on the recent accusation that I'm too much of a chicken to do master run fist only? Well, whenever people ask me to do stupid runs, I just say I'll do it after they do it, so it's simply what I say. You do it first, and then I'll do it. And then it shuts them up really quick. Especially when people ask me to do like fist only and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, obviously just do fist only no hit. Like, okay, go ahead. And then I'll do it right after you. I don't know what it is about Souls fans and ask, like, it's always, I guess it's like a meme, but at the same time, it's kind of not. Of, you know, doing a run and then someone's always got to come along and be like, oh yeah, do this at SL1, no rolling or something. It just always happens. And, I don't know. I don't know why, but... I mean, you wouldn't even have to do master run restrictions for fist only to be basically impossible. Just normal fist only. would already be bad enough. So yeah, we're getting Fate tier right now so that we can use Howl without having to invest 10 extra points into Faith. Did Fist only splice into 40 parts? Dude, even if somebody just no-hit all the bosses Fist only, that would be, like, quite impressive, I would say. Especially Fire Giant. I would love to see a Fire Giant somehow. Well, I wouldn't love to see it, but it would just be pretty insane. Somebody did a Fire Giant Fist only no-hit. 4-hour boss fight. Not getting hit a single time to fire deflection would be insane. Somebody actually messaged me the other day, and I'm pretty sure they were being genuine, because it was the first time they ever messaged me, and I didn't really know who they were, but they were like, "Here's an idea for a run." Hopefully I'm not calling them out and they're like in the chat right now and they're going to be all like upset about this, but because I'm making fun of their idea. But what they said was do the God Run 3, except you work your way to NG plus 7 in every single game. So they were saying to do 8 no-hit runs in every single game, all in a row. And I'm pretty sure they thought that was just like a reasonable idea. It's like, oh yeah, you should try this. It's like, well, I'm not sure if you're aware, but that's really stupid. And it wouldn't even be fun, dude. I remember at one point a few years ago, I had this great idea. I'm like, oh, I'm going to do no-hit run, or no-hit NG to NG plus 7 in Dark Souls 3. And then I did a few attempts. I got hit a few times on a couple, further NG cycles. I'm like, wow, this shit is boring as hell, dude. Because you're just doing the same thing over and over and over again. Right? Just the same thing. Like, oh yeah, just do the same run 8 times in a row. And it's not like, there's a big misconception, I think, between like, more casual players that NG plus 7 is like, oh yeah, it's so much harder than base NG. It's like, it's really not. In this game, maybe it's a bit different because of the poise damage stuff, but in all the other Souls games, it's your character outscales the game easily. When you get to NG plus, sure, the bosses are tankier, but your damage is way higher relative to how quickly they get tanky. So it's actually easier as you go higher. And then, maybe at a certain point, your character stops getting stronger, and then all of a sudden, it scales up a little bit. Once you get to like NG plus 5 and 6 and 7, then it starts to go up a tiny bit, but it's still basically the same. So yeah, it's not fun. I think that's fine. Okay, wait a second. So I'm going to use the jellyfish here, I guess. So that means, I guess I'm going to go like that.
The festival. But now.
It's probably going to be really dumb. I don't like using this many buffs. We already have enough, but I guess we're going to see what happens. Yeah, kind of the whole point of NG Plus in these games, you know, they make the game scale more, but it's not meant to be a difficulty increase. It's really just meant so that you can try out different builds and all that stuff on further NG cycles on the same character. It's not to be some, you know, it's like, oh, I'm going to do a challenge run NG Plus or something. And that's why that's also part of the reason when I do the master runs and in Elden Ring, and I guess and when I did it in DS3, I don't use any gear from previous cycles. I just do a fresh start is what I call it. Because even SL1, in Dark Souls 3, if you do SL1 on base NG cycle and then do SL1 on NG plus 7, you'd be like, oh, obviously NG plus 7 is going to be way harder. But it's actually not. Because you have access to just like all the stuff right away if you do it that way. So adding in fresh start definitely makes it much more difficult. Okay, so I guess we do Golden Vow. Wait. Why don't I have enough faith for Howl? Oh, I didn't level up the faith, you guys. Okay, well, I guess no Howl. Oops. The damage is basically the same as last time because I don't have Howl. Oh my god, that's crazy. Imagine that with Howl, dude. But yeah, I forgot to get the 3 faith that I needed. Whoops. Still, killed them before the AoE even happened. Just insane. Bell-bearing hunter cheese. How long does it take? I guess I could, but I don't know. I feel like that's so unnecessary, but... guess I could look into it. Okay, there's that 3 faith that I was missing there. Get the talisman slot. So yeah, I guess getting the Godfrey icon at this point would be probably better, but I'm just gonna wait until we have +9. Well, I guess I could do it before Godfrey, but he already died in 2 hits last time, so I don't think I need to worry about that. I just need to make sure I have enough runes to upgrade here, so I'll go like that. Just go like that. Well, you can basically cheese all the bell-bearing hunters, but you can cheese the strongest one in the game, which is in Dragon Barrow, using the archer to blast him. Like the Golem archer that's below. You Death Boker today? I guess if I first try this run, which I don't know if I will, to be honest, but we could probably start routing it. I don't know if I'd finish it. Yeah, pairing the Bell-bearing Hunter off the cliff is not a good strat. It works, but it's not good. Yeah, the master run is... well, I kind of just wanted to route the master run. Wasn't in a big rush to do it, but I'll probably do it in the next month or two. I have to go to the bathroom, dude. If you donate on Stream Elements, it would show up here. I think. A weapon tier list? I haven't used every weapon in the game, so I could make one for the weapons I have used in PvE. But I'd like, maybe I'll do that after I'm familiar with every weapon in the game. Okay, last time these knights actually aggroed. And they did again, but I guess it doesn't matter. Seems like that probably could hit me there, but... Should probably make some at least one sleep pot for the lobster. I'm gonna get this grace in case I like fall to the bottom here, and maybe I would have enough time to fast travel out, but probably not. I'd probably just die if that actually happened. We're not doing sewer mode. We're coming down here for the Somber 7. Let's just run. We're doing Moonlight Greatsword, no hit. Okay. Yeah, what I used to do when I did the other run requests, I would always get a +9 before Margaret, but I think I want to do it this way. That way we don't have to do noble skip. All right, there's our +9. So... We could... I mean... We could use the jellyfish shield in this fight. He died on 2 hits last time already, so I don't know. Like, it wouldn't do anything. Or 2 charge R2s, I think he died last time. I started this as the Wretch, so that's why, Cheetah. Although I guess I could use the Rapier now that I have Godric's, but... Yeah, I could also just fight noble, but honestly, most somber weapons do not need to be +9 unless they're just really bad. And I think it's a more balanced, like our damage is kind of more balanced throughout the run, I think. Yeah, I got the Faith for Howl. Yep, we got enough. Yeah, this is definitely, it's more balanced where some of the other weapons, especially some of the holy weapons, the way I did the reds before, you know, I would get Halo Scythe to +9 and I would blast through Godric and Margit and Radahn and stuff, but then, you know, as you start to get later, you don't really get any stronger than that, so it seems good at the start and then it really just drops off. But if we just, you know, if we go from +6 to +9, I mean, +6 is still pretty high for those early game bosses, but it's not as crazy as +9. More realistic, I guess. Shackle Morgoth. I could get the Shackle if I wanted to be really safe, but I'm just going to fight him. Nagakiba. I think it's a pretty good weapon. I mean, it's basically just an Uchi that's longer. Definitely good in PvP. PvE, it's decent. All right, so... I don't think I'm gonna use jellyfish here, man. I don't see why I would. Oh. The range on that charge R2 really is not great, but I guess that's a very small sacrifice to make for the amount of damage it deals. Just insane damage per hit. Five easiest no-hit weapons. Are you asking if this one is in that list? I mean, I haven't done the run yet, but probably it is. Probably. I guess just more intelligence, right? I don't know what else we would really need at this point. What my top 5 is? I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not sure. Is the goal to do like what Nems did? No. No, I just do these requests because, you know, they're fun to do, and it's a good way to this is kind of like really far over here, isn't it? It's a fun way to just like try out different weapons and then also give people sort of a reward for watching. You know, they can request a build that they want to see. But no, I don't really... I'm not trying to no-hit this game with like 300 weapons or something. People have done similar stuff though in Dark Souls 1 and 3. I thought he was going to troll me on that one, dude. That's like the garbage Godric attack. The projectiles can just be kind of inconsistent, but we didn't get memed. Okay, so we now have basically our full setup. Should I definitely want to be fast rolling on this fight, so I'm not going to use jellyfish. Well, they don't deflect, but they track, and they like that. I'm pretty sure the way I dodged that, you dodge 2 projectiles at once. Maybe. It definitely circles back around. I didn't actually check if it was fast enough on that attack. It's probably fast enough here, right? Bye. That's such an insane amount of damage, dude. And the poise damage is, like, that's wild. It's absolutely wild, dude. They really should have, at least the main bosses in this game should have all had more poise. Like, literally every single one. Except for maybe Radahn. I think he has probably a fair amount of poise, but they all needed at least 50% more poise than they have. Especially the bosses with 80.
Hello again. Oh, allow me. You are unable prevented the thorn. A husk.
Which FromSoft should you buy first? I mean, probably this one if you haven't already. This one has the most, probably, the most value, I would say. I don't remember if he can use golden lands on you here. I'm pretty sure I used to run in this path and he didn't. Talismans, this is definitely not an optimal talisman setup with this weapon. You'd want to go... If you want to make a build with this, you would swap out Axe Talisman for Magic Scorpion. But on this, it's really slow to go get it. And, yeah. Yeah, NG plus 7 poise is definitely better. Although, maybe it's a bit too much, because I kind of like that there are poise break builds in this game. I think it's fun to make a build around it, but... yeah. Yeah, it's a Luvis quest, but, if you're using this weapon and getting it as it's intended to be, if you're getting it properly in the game, then you would go past that section anyways, right? Because you'd have to do the Rainy quest line and all that, so... So it's basically on the way if you're getting this weapon properly. Yeah, Elden Ring's my favorite Souls game for sure. Yeah, honestly by a lot. And partially because I like open world games and I like the build variety in this game. For sure it was my favorite for a first playthrough as well, but also just doing challenge runs on it. For no hit though, it's definitely worse than the other games. There's no question about that. I mean, look at this run as an example. We spend 50 minutes getting set up on every single run. That's a lot of time. And it's more fun doing runs in Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1 where you're kind of just jumping right into the action right away. And, the areas are fun in this game for the most part. And a lot of people complain about, even areas like mountaintops being kind of empty. I enjoy mountaintops. When I'm going through mountaintops on an all bosses run, there's some pretty fun bosses in here, dude. You got the Snail Godskin duo, which I like. XI's maybe not my favorite boss, but you got the Avatar. Like, there's stuff to do in there. It's just as you're going through this game and you know what you're doing and you're just trying to beat the game, then it's just a very bland area because there's nothing really going on. But I think when I'm doing all bosses runs, man, like that's when I have the most fun in this game, I think. I recently did the bow only all bosses run. And that was a lot of fun, dude. There's going to be a video coming out probably, I don't know exactly when. Maybe next month at some point on the bow only all bosses run. But I guess probably a lot of people watch it on YouTube as well, so. Yeah, Consecrated is probably the weakest area in the game in terms of its overall design, but... yeah, Consecrated is pretty bad. I agree with that. That's probably definitely the weakest area in the game. And especially considering that, you know, just the area itself, I really don't like the fog, and it's very empty and it's not really interesting. At least in Mountaintops, there's that cool, like really cool bridge, and there's some cool elevation in the area that makes it a bit more interesting. Snowfield doesn't really have that. And when you think about the bosses that are in Snowfield, literally every single boss there is a duplicate boss, right? Every single one. You got a Deathrite Bird, you got another Magworm, you've got another Estelle, you got double Knights Cavalries. And none of those bosses, I like the Misbegotten enemy, Misbegotten Crusader. I think that's probably my favorite fight in Snowfield, but the rest of them are just all pretty weak. Yeah, Fire Giant's a bad fight too, yeah. I guess Vike is in this area. NPC bosses just should never exist in these games, dude. I don't know how they haven't learned their lesson by now. No, not a single person likes NPC boss fights. Well, actually, maybe that's not true. I think the Mimic was cool. But beyond the Mimic... Actually, I actually enjoy the Mimic, dude. I forget where I rated the Mimic in my tier list, but there's no doubt it was higher than any other NPC boss. I think I probably gave it a B or a C or something, like mid-tier. But yeah, NPC fights are just so bad. Every single one. Didn't I give it like a high C though, or was it a low C? I don't know, but I gave it a mid-tier boss basically. Which I stand by that. Well, okay, when I say NPC fight, I mean like basically an NPC who can roll and has all the same abilities as the player. That's what I mean. And Millennia does not. Millennia's not in that category. Gideon's the hardest NPC fight? He probably is. Well, it depends. He's so poorly balanced that he can be the easiest or he can be the hardest. And I'm fine with there being the invaders and all that stuff. I think that can be kind of fun. But it's just when they're bosses, it really ruins it for me because first of all, I don't think they should be bosses as it is. Then, you know, I do no hit runs and stuff, so when I have to deal with them on no hit, it's never fun. Compared to bosses that have proper movesets and all this stuff. I guess I'll grab this Grace in case I mess this jump up, which I literally have never done, but... And then it's like, okay, you know, at least there's not a... At least every NPC fight you can just skip, right? Like Vike. And then it's like, oh, wait a second. They literally put Gideon in the main story bosses of this damn game, dude. That's where they really just messed up. Like, it's one thing to have the NPCs in the game. It's like, okay, you know, at least we can just skip them. And then they put one, not even on the way to all remembrances or something. In the actual, like, you gotta kill him if you are trying to beat the game. Unbelievable. Lore nerds are probably, they're like, oh, of course Gideon, he's a very story significant boss and he's so cool. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Probably nobody's actually said that though. Well, I don't know. Probably some Redditor has said that. He could have been so cool if it was just an actual proper boss, but... And then there's a bunch of people also who think, and this, it's a fair opinion, but I think he's fine because he just dies so quickly, except, I mean, that's not really good, good excuse for making just an absolute shit NPC fight. I think you really get a good gauge of a boss fight when you fight them with low damage, and then it's like, okay, how does this fight go with low damage, and is it still fun to do? And literally every single good boss in the Souls games are fun to do with low damage because it's just the same thing but more. Every single one. Yeah, the idea is cool. That's why I think it was a huge missed opportunity, because if they imagine if they made a boss that changes based on the progression through the game. And it was a proper boss fight, and you'd have to strategically, you know, especially on later playthroughs, think about what your progression is and then how that would affect the actual boss fight. But Gideon was just a very, like, the laziest possible way to do it. Just change up his spells, right? But could you imagine if it was an actual boss? I guess I should level up here. Honestly, it probably would be my favorite boss in every Souls game if it was well done. Just because that idea is a really good idea. My least favorite Souls game is probably Bloodborne because the performance issues of the game. That's the main reason why. I think, actually, I don't remember. I made a spreadsheet with my ratings of all the games in as many categories as I could possibly think of. And I don't think Bloodborne was actually the lowest. I don't remember. Demon Souls might have been the lowest, but I don't know. I don't remember. They were all very similar, though. Like, basically, they were all the same. But I think Bloodborne actually was higher up, even considering the performance issues of the game. But maybe it wasn't. I'm sure I could pull up that spreadsheet if I wanted to. Oh, do we use Jellyfish Shield here? I guess I do, right? I guess I do. Although, I did poison... Like, I might just have to fight a bit of Phase 2. I don't know. Oh, but I have to... Oh, boy. I've got to swap the hands here. Hopefully he doesn't avalanche me here. I don't know why I got on my horse right there. I really botched this, dude. Oh my god, that damage is just insane, though. I guess I'm gonna sleep him here. We won't be able to stun, but maybe we just kill him outright with this damage. Oh my god, we stunned him anyways. That is just crazy that it can do this. That's insane. I can't believe we stunned him, though. Because he has 120 poise. I didn't have any poise damage built up. And he stunned in 3 hits, right? So I guess does that confirm that one-handed is the same poise damage? So I was one-handed there. 40.5 per charge. Yeah, but same one-handed though, or is it the same one-handed? I'm trying to think of the Elden Beast. How many hits did Elden Beast take? Was it 4? I mean, I guess so. One-handed, but I stunned him in 3 hits one-handed though right there. So obviously something's going on. Right? Because that was 3 hit. Like the sleep, you don't deal more damage, poise damage on the sleep, right?
Are you to commit? Very let my
I don't know. I don't really want to throw the Elden Beast kill though, because I'm like, oh yeah, I can just one-hand, and then he doesn't stun. Oh, well, yeah, maybe, Opie, I guess. But wouldn't that have reset by the time I got to him? I don't know what's going on, you guys, but this is what I get for not testing this beforehand. I should have tested it. That's what I get. Yeah, I'll just do the same script. I mean, yeah. I just need to make sure I get the poise break on Elden Beast. The one thing though is on Radagon, I guess he kind of wasn't fully scripted though. Right? Because we could get him into phase 2 right away, but then we actually weren't dealing enough damage to or maybe the damage just wasn't fast enough to instantly force him into the hammer slams or whatever. I just need to make sure I don't lose a run to... Because obviously I can fight the bosses and just survive. I just need to make sure I don't lose a run to trying to do something that's not safe. 'Cause that sucks, because then it's not like I missed, you know... The only thing I would have done wrong in that case is just not properly tested it beforehand. Yeah, for Elden Beast, it shouldn't... Unless... I don't know. How does anybody have the actual one-handed poise damage or one-handed charge R2 poise damage? You know, is it still enough that Elden Beast gets stunned in 4 hits? Because even if it's below 40, it still should be enough. But it depends. And I need to know with the sword connecting, not just one part of it. $40.5. Yeah, this is I should have just tested. I'm so dumb. Because I'm getting mixed answers here. Or should we test it on this fight? Well, maybe this isn't a great fight to test it either. What am I doing? Usually I cuckery this guy now. One-handed dealt 27.5? Are you sure that both connected though on that? Like, surely they did, right? Forgot to pop this soul. I don't know. The jellyfish shield would mess up this script anyway, so I'm not going to do it. We already one-cycled this boss, so there's no point in doing it here. Okay. I really need to go to the bathroom, you guys. I said that earlier and then I forgot. What? Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. I think I missed with the blade on one of those. And then I had to do a full charge R2 to finish him off. Okay, we got Noble. Pretty fortunate. Yeah, that's supposed to be a 1 cycle, but I just messed it up. Yeah, I'll go to the bathroom after we get to this next grace, I guess. Yeah, we are +9. It's so funny how the jellyfish shield has like thrown a wrench into this run. And now I'm not sure what to do, even though it's so easy without it. I do kind of want to try it on Radagon, though. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I will be back in a moment. Okay. Moonlight Greatsword actually is a great weapon for the bird section because you could just snipe all the birds, but... Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone there, but I did anyways. Okay, I have no arrows. I kind of forgot about this section, dude. Well, I mean, I could do the bird skip and then get a +9. Or just go +9 for Maliketh. But I'll just go get an arrow somewhere. I just need a singular arrow so I can damage him. And, oh my god, my game crashed too? What a stroke of bad luck. Would you try for Fire Giant on one shot only? Well, I didn't make it up to Fire Giant. Well, that's where I stopped, I think. Ring City, which weapon should you use? I don't know. Anything? There's a lot of cool weapons in DS3, so. Ashen 10 upgrade after Gideon. Yeah, maybe I should do that because plus 10. I haven't done the bird skip in a while, so I kind of don't want to die while doing it. For the next run, I'll probably do that though. I almost died there due to the lightning. Like one spawned right in front of me because I sort of went too late. Because normally I don't cast another Gambit here. Oh, I guess I could just snipe this bird, right? Even though... Oh. Maybe not. Snipe it from here. Are birds the hardest area in Elden Ring? Well, they are for an any percent. And probably for an all remembrances, although Haligtree is probably harder. So yeah, this is this is basically like the only running section of the game. I guess there's also Stormveil if you choose to do that. But yeah, that's part of the reason why doing no hit runs on Elden Ring are overall easier compared to Souls games, is because the running section difficulty is basically non-existent. Only run on YouTube? It's going to be a while, probably. Because, there's going to be other videos coming out before that. Probably even this run will come out before... whenever I end up no-hitting this, whether it's now or later, it's probably going to come out before the bow run. But... And yeah, it's a 20-hour run too, right? So that takes a while to edit, so... Yeah, Torch is going to be the next video. Torch only. Run where I one-shotted a Deathrite bird with a torch. One-shotted late-game Deathrite bird. I guess it didn't split. Zero difference between poise damage and one-hand two-handing? Opai's trying to get me to throw the run, I think, dude. This is the sabotage plan. It must be. Okay. It actually must be, dude. Trying to make sure that I don't get higher damage on the later bosses. I'm gonna... should I one-hand or two-hand here? I guess one-hand's probably actually better on this fight. Because we actually want to deal less poise damage in phase 1, if it actually even deals less. But it would be nice if we can set up the poise break for phase 2. It's really bad to fast or slow roll though. Okay, I guess I won't. I convinced myself to not. I don't want to be slow rolling on this fight. I find that, you know, there's certain fights where not fast rolling is fine. But this is one, especially in phase 2, that I like the fast roll. I probably should have done this buff inside, I guess. Whoa. That was weird.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Kind of poorly played this so far. Pretty simple.
Why cover destined death? To kill what?
Yeah, see, like the perfect poise setup because our damage is high enough in phase 1, but yeah, it's really tricky on the clergyman to hit both the sword and the projectile. I don't even think either of those charge R2s fully hit the boss. I guess that's kind of one downside, right? This weapon's charge R2 it's not the most range I've ever seen. Okay. How much faith realistically, or how much int should I stop at? Like probably around here. This is pretty good. Get some endurance. The scaling on the int scaling on this thing isn't that good. It's pretty good, but it's not insane. So let's stop around here. And endurance will be nice for Elden Beast as well. Well, the strength, look at the strength scaling. Oh, wait. Look at the strength scaling. So the plus 58 you see is the strength scaling portion of the weapon. Well, strength and dex, I guess, is what affects that. And it's not a lot. Even if I put 10 strength points in, it wouldn't even be a noticeable damage increase, probably. Because the scaling's so bad. Yeah, this weapon, I can't believe I've never used this weapon up until this point. Because it really is that good. And such a good Ash of War, too. Considering it's just a buff. Buff Ash of Wars in this game are extremely good.
It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take it.
Just like so stupid, dude.
A tarnished cannot become a lord.
Yeah, definitely not that's not the highest damage I've seen on one of these runs, right? I think the highest damage I've ever seen on Gideon
Cannot
was Siluria's Tree.
a god.
But, you know, still a 2-shot is pretty damn good with this thing. I do think Siluria's Tree is the highest damage I've ever seen here, though. I'm pretty sure that took almost, maybe it's like 80% of his health away in a single hit. Just, like, Siluria's Tree is so insanely broken. If you can manage to get that off in close range, Ash of War. Kind of spiked. It doesn't really help this weapon that much, and that's why Axe Talisman's not really the best option with this build. The better option would be Magic Scorpion, but it's too far away for any percent to bother getting, I think. Okay, so let's get some more endurance, I guess. Let's go on Timu. Oh, you know, I could go Jellyfish Shield on this fight, but again, I don't like mid-rolling, man. especially in phase 2 with the scream. Like, mid-rolling will kill you. So, I went to get Jellyfish Shield, and we basically just didn't even use it. But, you know, that's okay. It's still cool that we at least use it somewhere, I think. Even though I think that the only case of me actually using it was when I did Redan without Howl. So yeah. Pretty clean kill. Pretty strong. Yeah, a lot of weapons have an issue on this fight where when the poise break happens, it's basically on the transition where you don't get any benefit from it. Yeah, look, if I level up strength here, I guess it's a little bit of AR, but it's not. I would rather endurance here for sure. Okay, so this fight last time, what did I do? I did charge R2, tap R2, which is actually maybe not safe, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm sure it's fine. I'm actually not sure it's fine. No, it's not that I forgot. It's that I didn't really test this properly, and doing charge R2, tap R2, like, it just depends when I want him to attack me. And I'm not sure if the stomp is too fast. Well, I guess we're probably going to find out if it is or isn't. Oh, okay. It is fast enough. That's so funny how we did that right when I was wondering. Oh boy, am I fast enough here? Not sure if I got that off or not. Okay, we gotta swim. Not sure if that's enough to save you, Elden Beast. And there we go. Dang, this is a sweet weapon, dude. Like I said, I can't believe I hadn't used it to this point, but certainly one of the best weapons I've used in this game. Like, top tier weapon. I think it's right there probably with Serpent Hunter. Obviously, the issue is that it's not as accessible as some of the other weapons, but man, it's strong as hell, dude. That's crazy, especially with, you know, the fact that you could make it even better than this pretty easily. That's insane. But yep, no hit, first try, no problem, dude. No problem. No, I Blasphemous Blade, there's no way it's better, but I haven't used Blasphemous Blade either, so maybe it is better. I don't see how it could be better than this. Especially considering this is one of the few weapons where Jellyfish Shield actually works with it, right? Because the weapon art... So normally you can't use weapon arts with Jellyfish Shield, right? The only exception to that is... is what? I don't know. Shields, like, are there's exceptions to it, but it's because of how this weapon works that the Ash of War is technically through the R2 that it actually does end up working. And yeah, dude. Jordan and Gargs to get this weapon legit. Yeah, I guess that's true, isn't it?
The
Yeah.
fallen leaves
Yeah, that's true.
tell a story.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the next run's going to be. I haven't used Death's Poker either, so
Became Elden Lord.
that is a request. But yeah, first request done, you guys. Look at that. That's called efficiency, man. Quickly routed
The
it.
fog,
Quickly did it.
the lands between.
And I guess when I say this stuff, it's meant for no hit specifically in a build that I would use in a no hit run. Because yeah, Blasphemous Blade has other advantages other than just dealing damage. But
An age
yeah,
of fracture.
yeah, definitely one of the strongest weapons I've used for sure. All right, let me pull up the requests. So this one was where? Dark Moon Greatsword. Jintaki requested this. Dark Moon Greatsword. Done. First one done, you guys. And there we go. So, what we could do now is start routing the next run, or we could... I kind of wouldn't mind doing some more master run testing, but man, I can't believe how good this weapon is, actually. That's crazy. Definitely late game it... Well, it doesn't really drop off, but the difference between the absolute best weapons in the game being, you know, the Iron Balls and Starfist, and this thing, it definitely is more noticeable late game. But maybe that's just because it's a somber weapon versus Smithing Stone weapons, which are harder to upgrade as soon. So I'm not sure why, or not sure the exact reason, but yeah, very, very good weapon, though. Probably the best somber weapon that I've used. Okay, so also I don't need the PB section on the splits, so I'm gonna take that away. So what are we doing now, dude? I don't know. Do we start testing some of the others? Oh, did I close the spreadsheet? Oh, no, I didn't. All right, so this one's done. I wanted to start off easy, just kind of ease my way back into just grinding out these no-hit runs. Which do we do next? I'm really interested in the Urumi. I think that is I don't know. I don't know how good it is. That's why I'm interested. But obviously you can get it right at the start of the game. And Mad King wants Lightning Ram on top. Presumably for the Lightning and Dex build, right? Pure dexterity. Cheat the preparation? Wait. Of what? Well, Arm's the one who made this spreadsheet, and he put CE for ones that the request probably said to, you know, whether or not to use Cheat Engine to set it up. I honestly, I'm just going to do whatever I think is reasonable. Like, if Sower wants Cheat Engine for this one, I'm not going to, because Grafted Dragon I can just get right at the start of the game, just killing Godric, right? So yeah. If that's what you mean. What else? Definitely, yeah. Definitely the Death's Poker also, I think, piques my interest. I think Wing of Estelle could be really fun to do. But yeah, slowly but surely we're going to go through. Finish them. If you don't see yours in there, it's possible that it's a duplicate or maybe Arm forgot it. I don't know. But yeah, there were requests, for example, the shield ones, which I would have refunded the points already on duplicates, but there were like 3 shield requests. So So yeah, I guess if you want to request something else, you can either just wait until I open them back up, or you could just message me and then I'll figure something out. Like I can add it in if you like really wanted to run in the next year. But I'm not even, I don't think I'm going to finish all these runs before I open the requests again, to be honest, because there's so many. But yeah, so what should we start routing, you guys? Or should we route some master run? I wouldn't mind just starting up another run. So I don't want to just do all the ones that sound fun first, because then we get to the end, it's like, oh, this kind of sucks. 100k gone. No, it would be refunded to you. If it's a duplicate, it's definitely refunded to you. I didn't just like scam everybody who did request a duplicate. Oh, the Moog Spear? Oh yeah, that one's sweet, dude. That one is cool. Mogwin Spear, all remembrances. Chat scamming? Yeah, surely. Surely I'm scamming channel points. Maybe we should do another quick any percent, though. I don't know. Before we get to some of the all remembrances ones, just so that I get back into the swing of it, dude. So... should we do the Urumi? I think that sounds like one that's not going to be trivial, but I'm really curious to see if it's actually strong. Because when I did whip only, the Urumi was by far the best whip. By far. And with, you know, lightning damage is good in this game. So I'm convincing myself. Let's do it, dude. Let's start routing this thing. So this is a smithing stone weapon, I believe. Oh, I guess in this case, we're not going to start Wretch necessarily. So let's go Samurai. I only start Wretch on the runs where I just start the game out with the weapon. It's between Rune. Whoa, why is... oh, I gotta restart my cheat engine. Trying to unlock all the graces, but... or my game crashed earlier. Oh, and my game crashed again. But you can see how much cheat engine actually speeds up the routing process of some of these runs, where I don't actually need to go through every single running section that I don't need to go through. Oh, all bosses run be on YouTube. It will be on YouTube eventually. It'll be a while though. Like it won't happen instantly, but maybe next month or I don't know. There's gonna be so many videos coming out. It's gonna be. I'm very interested to actually see how the YouTube's gonna perform over the next little bit, because the frequency of videos is gonna be upped significantly. Okay, so I guess I should probably go die here so I can get the stuff. I'll try to fit in the master run, Raphael. Yeah, dude. Because I'm very much looking forward to doing that. Maybe I should even do it sooner rather than later so that I can, you know, get better at some of the main boss fights, which will help these runs, right? If I was good enough at all the bosses and I didn't... I guess there's still the testing I need to do on Gideon to make sure I script him in the Bernal Hill test, but for the rest of the bosses, then I wouldn't need to test them out, really, because I could just simply wing it and win every time. Even though that's kind of what I did last time anyway, so... I'm excited about this weapon. I think this weapon... I think it's going to be good, somehow. I think it's going to be pretty good. Obviously, we're not going to be able to, you know... We're not going to be able to rip through Elden Beast poise or anything like that. It's not a poise damage weapon. But it... I think it hits pretty hard.
Have you heard of they, sir? But you, I can turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath.
In the lore of Elden Ring, I am not.
Treat him with
Unfortunately. I'll just go get this right now. So... Just trying to think, should I... On this run, should I kill Knight's Cavalry? There's really just no need. You get so many runes in this game that... I don't see why I would really need to. What do I even need to test out for this run, actually? That's what I need to think about. Because it's going to be the normal plus 12 setup with all the smithing stone weapons. So what do I need to test out? I don't think I need to test Margaret or Godric or Redan. I get it's really just testing out Gideon to see what the kill is like on him, and then Godskin Duo. Although it's a little tough to know what my stats are going to be at that point in the game. But should I just... Maybe Morgott I should test. Because I just need to get better at Morgott. That's, you know, I would like to fight with the whip just to see all the punishes. I think I know exactly how I'm going to fight him, but... All right, let me give myself the Urumi, and presumably we go with a Keen infusion. Right? Or... Normally we're plus 12 at this point in the game. The Candace Staff. I love the Candace Staff. What infusion would I go on it, though? Keen or... Oh, give myself a Keen one. Give myself a Lightning one. And then roughly at this point in the game... So this weapon would work very well with Blue Dancer Charm, right? So because of that, I think... Okay, also... Yeah, we probably want to go Keen. Which probably means I need the Wet Blade, right? Because I can't just... This is a Lightning Affinity one. I need the Iron Wet Blade. In terms of our physics setup, we probably end up going with... The charge attack should be good. So I think we go with the... What's that one called? The Spiked Fractier. Probably go Spike, and we probably go Dex, most likely, or would there be anything else that makes sense? I think Dex tier. Right now we're just routing. We're just routing this Urumi no-hit run. So we got that. And then in terms of talismans, obviously, Axe Talisman. Axe Talisman, we would go... probably Radagon Sword Seal. Blue Dancer Charm. And... now, yeah, we are going to use Lightning Ram on this thing, but... am I really going to use that anywhere? I don't know. But I have tried Thorn Sorceries, yes. I guess Ritual Sword. On this run, though, I definitely could consider going Red Feather, because I don't think the damage is going to be that insane. Let me also give myself Godric's Great Rune. So this is pretty much what the setup's going to be to this point, I think. Plus 12. I think... no, I'm not going to change the Ash of War. Because Lightning Ram is the requested Ash of War, so... I don't know if it's going to be... I'm going to use it anywhere. I just feel like it'd be awkward using a no-hit run, right? By Sword Seal. Just because it's a very easy 4th talisman slot to fill, basically is why. More endurance, more dex in this case, so it's pretty nice. Lightning Ram stun lock Gideon? I have no idea, but that would be hilarious if it did. You know what? Let's think about how many runes I'd have at this point in the run. I'm going to pull out the old calculator for this, you guys. How many runes would I have at this point in the run? So, Margit gives like 12,000, right? Plus, I probably get another 10,000 in pickups by that point. And then how much does Godric give? Is it 20? Anybody know how much Godric gives? Should I search this up on Fextra? Maybe. I kind of want to have like a accurate rune count here. Margit plus Godric 70k. Okay, so we're at 80k. And then how much is Redan with the rune? It's 40k plus like... I don't even know, man. Is it 140k with both? I'm trying to figure out around what rune level we'd be at. $110? Is that with both? That sounds about right. Oops. That sounds about right. And then... Draconic Sentinel, I guess, is 50k, roughly. And then... Who else do we kill? Godfrey is... What's Godfrey? Is he 70k also? 60k? I don't know how much Godfrey. 80k maybe? And I guess that's about right, isn't it? 320k by this point in the run. There's other small souls like Gillica and stuff, but we'll say 320k. That's what we'll say. So let me just give myself that. And then we're almost ready to start testing some stuff out. So 320k. Which... Some would go into Faith for Flame Grant Me Strength, and then the rest probably just Dex. Yeah, 50 is 58 Dex about right for Morgaunt? Or is that a little high? It seems kind of high, doesn't it? I guess there's a lot of runes that I didn't spend though. We'll say around 52 or something. Okay, well, I guess we'll just say that. And then what else? In terms of buffs, we have a dagger with Golden Vow. Let me give that. And then we also would have a finger seal. And then we would also have Flame Grant Me Strength. I can't give it to myself because I put a lightning infusion on it by accident. Whoops. This one, and then Flame Grant Me Strength. Although I guess if we're gonna be using the lightning, then maybe I could get Howl, but it's just it's kind of a lot of faith, you know. Just it takes a lot of time to go get Howl set up. All right, is this setup good? I think we got everything. Although, we could put buffs on top of this, right? What buff would make sense on top of this, do you guys think? I don't know. Anyways, let's go see how this Morgoth works. I have nothing to drop for save files. Lightning Scorpion? It depends. Frost or Bleed? Oh, I like the idea of Frost. Actually, I like the idea of Frost a lot. We can get... Where do you get the crafting for the Frost Grease? That's in Carrier Manor, right? But where? At the start. Is that the start of Carrier Manor? So I'm just dropping these to, or giving myself these for save files. Okay. Just see what kind of damage we're looking at here. I do think Frost would be a nice addition to this. Yeah, that's so slow, that follow-up. Jesus, dude. That's so slow. That follow-up R2 is terrible. Like, what is even the point of that, man? Why would they make an follow-up R2 that bad? Look at this. It's insane. Use the Ash of War? Well, I don't need to, but I would like to try it at least. Because there's kind of no point in... The request has Lightning Ram on it, so... Definitely think we need a buff on top of the weapon, though. Actually so bad, dude. Insanely bad. But we don't have Howl, I guess, going, so. I don't want the wrong direction here.
Stained by my curse, such it cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Yeah, the R2s aren't bad. And this is only plus 12, right? Smithing stones don't really have the option of getting to basically almost max level to this point. So for plus 12, that's not bad. It's really not bad at all. It just, you know, after we just saw the Moonlight Greatsword, or Dark Moon Greatsword, it looks bad, but it's not bad. Certainly it is not bad. I don't know where I'm going to use Lightning Ram, man, ever. It's just, it doesn't really seem so good. Oh, that's really cool that you can do that, actually. I think when I did the whip run, I put Knight's Resolve on this, and it was pretty nice, actually, with Knight's Resolve. That's such a nice punish that you can do with this thing. That's cool. Pretty cool. Sleep pod on transition. I guess I can, yeah. Guess I can do that. Do I have any? I don't have any. I don't think I really need to, though. So I won't. Let's try a Frost Grease on this thing. I'm not actually sure how to safely pick up the... There's a bunch of... Okay, we gotta test this. There are a bunch of those rhymed crystal buds, or whatever they're called, in... Whatever... I don't know what the rune's called, but... The ruin. In here. There's a bunch of them, and I don't know how to safely pick them up for no hit. All those heavies and no stagger? Yeah, I think his poise is just resetting too quickly. Oh. I thought I could just fast travel after that. Okay, so how do I get these safely on no hit? Make a save really quick. I wonder if I could just jump over top of everything. Oh. Why is this window smaller? Because they're right in here. What's scary is these guys are the teleporting invisible ones, so I don't really want to mess with them. Silosin, thanks for hanging out, dude. Who was Gideon no hit? I would, if someone requested it, probably. Okay, I guess that's how we get them. Yeah, this should add, you know, a decent amount of damage on quite a few of these fights. I need the crafting kit, obviously. Crafting kit. Oh, does that not... Oh my god, really? Oh, it actually doesn't count as a crafting kit? What the hell? What does CE stand for? It stands for Collector's Edition. Did I just bug out my game?
That you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
Hopefully that allows me to craft now. Okay. Oh, this isn't the freezing grease one, you guys. Where's the freezing grease one? Ah, no. Is that an academy? I have no idea where it is. Surely. Oh, it's... Oh, dude, it's... Okay, it's easy. It's this one. I think it's, like, immediately next to this Grace. Although... I think it's here. Yeah, okay. Except I don't know how to pick this up safely for no hit. So I guess I'm gonna... I guess I probably just pick it up on the way, though, right? Like, we come down here. Well, actually, how do I do it? Because I do want this 5 Faith Talisman so I can use Fling Grant Me Strength for Margaret and Godric. So we just come around the right side. Yeah, and then I can pick it up, and then if I go straight this way... There's a lobster around here, though. I can go into the ruins this way. Although I kind of like to go around the other way, though. Oh god. Yeah, see, they trigger if I go from this way. So I guess we would just circle around. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll do it that way. Why does this think it's the Ashen Capital now? Here we go. Do a no girlfriend run? I mean, I guess I probably could, but I wouldn't want to. But I probably could, I guess. Oh, and I need the root resin, of course. How's it going, Shadow? We got a few of these. Peter Zetterberg, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. That's good for now. I'm not sure if this is really a good frost. I don't know how good frost greases are. But yeah, we could also go bleed. Bleed would definitely be an option. I guess it's probably easier to set up bleed also. But I like the idea of seeing bigger numbers with frost. So Oops. A grease lasts a minute, right? Hopefully. This does have a double hit R2, right? So that's better for Frost. That's almost not fast enough there. There's that Frost. Dude, it's impressive for a plus 12. Oh my god, that is almost not fast enough. Maybe I shouldn't. I guess it's safe with this, but it's very scary to punish that. Cool. I don't think we need to go do Fire Giant. We're not going to script Fire Giant with this probably, right? And we're only going to be plus 19 by that point. So I don't think there's a point in really testing him. We do need to test Godskin Duo because this weapon might have some issues with them. Although slash damage is fine for them too, so maybe it's okay. We're going to find out. I've always found in basically all the Souls games that the whip movesets are just really fun to use. It's a fun play style. I kind of misplayed this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure whip's poise damage, isn't it less than a dagger? It's basically the same as a dagger. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, let's go test out Godskin Duo. I think the Frost is cool. Bleed arguably is better here since Blood Flame is so good, but it's very rare that I use Frost, so I would like to use it here. We do have Lightning Ram on this thing. I don't know if I don't know. Ben, thanks for the donation, dude. What do you use for Kill Gideon consumable only? You can redo the strat if that's what you're trying with Assassin's... Or, you know, I don't actually remember. Can you redo it with Assassin's Gambit? I guess you probably can't. I don't know. Oops. I can't remember if you can do that or not. I guess we can just go kill Fire Giant just to do it and see. Peter as well, thanks for the donation. Thanks so much, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of
Yeah,
it.
you can redo it with Gambit. Yeah, I wasn't... Okay. So there you go. That's probably what you should do. Okay, so this is a plus 19 now. Oh, I didn't put a keen on it. Yeah, this is basically the process of routing a run like this where, you know, we already have the general idea of the run and all the actual strats, but we just need to sort out the kills.
The gods demand
I wonder
repentance.
if we would actually ever proc
Cough
Frost
up
on
your
Fire
coin.
Giant here.
All of it.
He's pretty resistant to most things. How's it going, Doomy? a lot of testing is boring. It's not boring for me. It might be boring for people to watch, but I actually find that routing and testing stuff is more fun than actually doing the run, so. Just, I guess it's not for everybody, though. Yeah, rotten poison is enough if you're trying to do the cheese for sure. Okay, I mean, that was a hit. Oh, man, I almost had no stamina for that. Yeah, oh yeah, there's no point using Frost here. We might get a poise break. Really, man? Oh, so this is actually lower stats than we would normally have here too. Oh, what an annoying boss, man. How did those miss? Doesn't even make sense. Going between the fire orbs safe? Oh, really? Does it just instantly proc them and then you're just right in front of them or something? I should actually try that. That would be really nice. Do you go on horse for that or not? Yeah, certainly not the best fire giant kill I've ever seen. Yeah, we might have some problems on Gods Can Do It with this. Maybe I should go bleed. I don't know. Love when his arm just totally clips into his leg and then can't even do anything to hit his ankle. Whip is... This one is slash. Why would you not follow it up, dude? that's kind of scary. Whoa. I want to see the fire orbs again. I want to try that because I don't know. Oh boy. This is definitely a boss. As you can see. I want to see him do double orbs here. So I'm staying this close because I want to try the breath dodge. Ah, here we go. So it's kind of like some weird timing, I guess. I wonder how he got that face in his body. Like, he was cursed by a witch, clearly. I don't think I'm going to do that strat yet until I test it a bit more. Okay, you're probably going to do orbs here. Or, well, maybe. Okay, so what's the timing here? This does not seem like a good strat. Am I supposed to run into him or away from him? Or what? Certain distance and then run in. seems kind of scary. Okay, well, I guess it's fine. I kind of just want him to do a fire breath, but he's not doing it. He only does fire breath when you don't want it to happen. That's the rule. Oh, my roll attack gone because I clipped through his hand again. Okay. I guess I shouldn't have quit out right there. Whoops. Should not have done that. So I'm actually going to fight him again. Maybe I should sleep him in phase 1. That sounds honestly like a pretty good idea. I'm going to do that. I like that idea. I did arm, yeah, dude. Well, yeah, I rejected, there were some duplicates that I rejected. I didn't reject any ones that I feel like I'm not going to do yet, because I'll at least test them and see. But there certainly are some that likely aren't going to happen. But we'll see. Oh, somehow missed that. Wow, really, dude? So dumb. And all of those missed the ankle, of course. Yeah, the sleep is worth it. This phase 1 is actually quite dangerous. This attack does look really cool. I do like this attack. It's kind of annoying how it's kind of inconsistent, but I think that attack's pretty cool. Huh? Who are you attacking? Poke him in the eye. Ah, of course, the angle of the mountain doesn't allow it. Okay, so I really just don't see Godskin Duo being so nice with this weapon. Lightning ram the eye? Well, if I stunned him, I would, but maybe Red Feather's worth getting on this run, but I kind of don't want to use the pots to get it. I'd rather just fight the Death Bird. So it's a bit more risky that way. Okay, all dexterity. Yeah, let's see how this goes, dude. I don't know. Dude, did I get myself a gambit weapon? I did. Okay. Because we don't really have the poise damage. How I'm going to stagger DTS. I guess I haven't, but I don't really have issues just using other weapons for that, but I guess I should check that then if I'm not just gonna use something else. Honestly, the whip is probably still fast enough poise damage because of how much time you get. But okay, let's see. We also can't riposte, right? So that's another... Oh, wow, that's pretty good. Except I meant to do another charge R2 there, but... Okay, it's good enough. Yeah, that's easily good enough here. Who else should we test? Yeah, it makes a big difference when you're not using strike damage. That's for sure. Yeah, just so easy, dude. So easy, man. Yeah, very nice. Because are they weak to slash or something like that? I think they might be weak to slash. Okay, so let's just do a quick... I don't think we're going to do this run today, you guys. I guess I maybe could. I'm not really in any rush to try to, like, knock out these runs as quickly as I possibly can. Yeah, the request... So the way the requests work for people who aren't aware, basically, there's something known as channel points on Twitch, where basically just watching the stream gives you them passively. And I guess we would want to go Frostier probably too. I didn't level up. Whoops. But yeah, so whenever you get a certain number of channel points, and it's a lot, like it takes a long time to build up enough points to request a run, but once you get enough, then you can request a no-hit any %, basically. Or more, depending on how many points you want to request. But that's how it works at this point. I don't really... Hey, that's pretty solid. I don't... Apparently, the truffle extension on YouTube also gives channel points in the same way that Twitch does, so eventually I can start doing those, I guess. Just have to figure out how that actually works, but... Oh. Probably could have rebuffed here, but... Oh, that's so cool that you can do that. Oh! Man, fuck you for that. Oh, and then... that's so stupid, dude. And then I get cheese through the pillar. It's disgusting, man. Well, apparently I have to enable it, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, what this weapon is really missing, though, is just that poise damage, right? That's what it doesn't have. Although, I would expect a poise break on this boss, though.
Who approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me
Fuck. He's the insane follow-up R2 by accident. Oh, man. Hate to see that. Okay. And so Gideon definitely is going to be a big test here. I don't think we're going to have a good Gideon kill on this one, man. We might have to do poison. It's such a shame that Gideon exists in this game. And especially that he's a main boss fight. So unfortunate. Also, our damage is going to normally be a little bit high there. I forgot to level up, so. And this thing should scale very nicely up to basically 99, I would assume. We don't really need more endurance either. So we have the Dex tier in. We have Godric's Great Rune. I guess 79 is really where I should stop. 30 Arcane. Well, we can't even backstab him or anything, right? Which 30 Arcanes for the sleep pot. So yeah, definitely Lake of Rot. But we'll see. I mean, maybe the damage really isn't too bad. Damage is not too bad. What's up, T92? I've been live for, what, it's 5.5 hours so far? Yeah, double hits too. Yeah, that's the problem. On the first hit, I'm going to have to avoid the double hit, and then... I just don't see this working, really. What we can do is maybe a madness strat. I didn't really test... I used that strat on consumable only, no hit, where I basically dropped a madness stone and I haven't tested that with melee weapons before, but with consumable, that was a really cool strat. Even though I don't think it would be enough anyways, but let's just see what happens here. So, probably on the first hit, we gotta do that. And then... Dude, that's actually pretty solid damage. Oh my god, just cheese him with the R2s. Dang. This fast roll doesn't matter if I just have insane range. Oh yeah, Frost as well. Although, yeah, we can definitely add that in. Yeah, I want to try lightning ram too.
You'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh. No.
I mean, would that work actually? That might work right there. So Charger 2 and then dude, if this works, I'm so surprised if this works here. I'm gonna try without Frost, although we're probably gonna get Frost anyways, so.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us. No.
Really, dude, that's crazy. It's just a perfect roll catch. Although, we need to see his hammer swing to see if it's too fast. It probably is. His hammer swing might be too quick. Oh, that'd be such a shame if it is too fast, though. I'm gonna try with no Frost, just to see if he dies or not.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us.
Okay, so we do need the Frost. Man, this is gonna be sweet if this works. That's such a stylish kill on him. I will try Lightning Ram though, just to see what happens. Wow, he really can't do anything because we have so much range. Corvinet, thanks for hanging out.
To become Elden Lord.
Have a good rest of your day.
State of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh. No.
Yeah, he can't. There's no way he can get a hammer hit off there, right? Or maybe he can. I'm not sure if I have to do the. I'm not sure if I have to do this one or if the follow-up one works. It's not as good of an attack, so. I really do need to see if that hammer swing can hit there first, but let's try Lightning Ram here just to see what happens.
To become Elden Lord.
So let me just blast him.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us.
Oh my god, it kind of works though.
To struggle
Wait a second.
unto eternity.
Okay, do some Comet Azure. No! If I had more endurance, dude, if I had infinite endurance, I don't think he would be able to get out of that. Like, there's just nothing he can do because it just stuns him. That's so funny. But no, I think we got the strat, basically. Again, I need to test to see if he can hammer swing quicker than I can R2 there. What's up, Romphius? Wow, Lightning Ram, that's funny, dude.
Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit,
Also, is it better to just...
shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us. No.
If I had Knight's Resolve, you guys, then he would die. You'd be dead instantly. If I had that option to put Knight's Resolve or Determination, but because we have a fixed Ash of War, we don't have that option. So that seemed like a better kill to me, actually. Maybe we don't need Frost in that version.
And here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh's high
It was actually too quick somehow.
continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Man, this would really suck if this happened. So what went wrong that time? I was too quick. And I think... Why was I too quick? But I got a Lake of Rot. Yeah, dude. Did I have to do that for one of the run requests last year? I can't remember.
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh's high hopes for us.
Yeah. I don't think it works, man. His hammer swing's too quick. It's so important to script kill this boss that yeah, it might not seem like it's a big deal, but
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
what if I just double hit him on this first one? Is that really bad?
But alas, none shall take the throne. Queen
Yeah, it's just
Maliketh's
worse.
high hopes for us.
Would Artisar? It might, dude. If I go Red Feather plus Howl, maybe that's just enough damage. It probably is, dude. Let me just try a few more things here. Because I was actually doing a different opening. I think it's better if I only do 2 single hits at the start. Well, maybe it's not. I don't know.
Before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord.
So if I go here,
State of affairs.
1 hit,
I commend your spirit.
1 hit.
None shall take the throne.
See, because that roll catch timing is much better that way. For some reason. Not sure why, though. Let me just do this until he does hammer swing, and then we're going to see if... Simply roll the dice, you guys. Simply get to this point in the run, and then just pray to RNG that he doesn't hammer swing you.
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a
That's
sad
obviously
state
what
of
you do.
affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
I have an idea. Wait until he comes next to the pillar, and then cheese him through the pillar. Oh my god, that almost hit me on the way back. This Discus of Light is such a garbage... Like, actually just such a garbage spell to give him. This is not a good idea, you guys. He's cheesing me through the pillars. What's happening? Yeah, this is plus 25. If only I had Knight's Resolve, or even just Determination would be enough for sure. Well, Lightning Ram's not that amazing here.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne. Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue.
Like, that's not gonna work. Because he can just roll around it and stuff. I don't know, you guys. Let's try the fullest buff setup I can here. Even though it's not super realistic. But I'm still gonna try it, so... Well, I mean, it is realistic if I need it, I guess. Actually, what am I doing? What else do I need? Red feather. Let's try red feather as well. Okay. Let us see if this is enough. I don't know. What if I don't know. What if I like frost potted him on the first hit or something? I wonder if that would do anything. I guess I could also put a damaging buff on the Urumi. Yeah, Blood Bow is an option. It's just Blood Bow is such a pain in the ass, so I'd rather not. Okay, so the highest damage setup I can get here, I think, is this. And then I go in for the second one. Oh, yeah, that's enough, man. Okay, well, we definitely do not need to go to Lake of Rot. At the very least. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely don't need to go to Lake of Rot. So I guess we are going to get Red Feather on this run, and we are also going to get Howl. That'll make this run a little bit longer, but not guaranteed to do the rebuff or debuff. I thought you say that, actually. I do remember testing that last time. I'm pretty sure.
To become Elden Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none will take the throne. I know.
Well, what if I don't do the double hit there? Would it? Maybe it's probably still not enough if I don't. Let me try it. It's too bad that this weapon hits in 2 parts and not just 1. Because then if it was only 1, then this would easily work. Right? 3 charge R2s or whatever? No problem. Also, did I miss a donation or something? I think my brain just I don't know. Brain just invented that noise. Okay, so what if I do single hits here instead? Like, that's not even close to enough. And he can just swing there. So, what do I do then? I don't know, man. Is it really not safe to do the 3 hits? I can't remember. I think I tested that like a while ago. Yeah, just simply swap to determination for only this fight. Because that would easily do it.
Become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
Oh.
none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us. We continue to struggle.
Or just get good and fight him, dude. Just get good.
Eternity.
Obviously, that's the solution. I could just fight him, dude. Like, I would rather just fight him than go all the way to Lake of Ron, I think. Okay, let me go back with the setup that we're actually going to have here. It's just miserable. Is jellyfish, I guess, yeah, I guess it could make sense, but it's too bad that even the one-handed R2 is still a double hit. Okay, let's try jellyfish, I guess. We might as well try it. Because that obviously would be better. All right, let's see. So, yeah, the best damage I can get is single on the first one.
What a sad state of affairs.
Is that even more?
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, I need to do... Never mind. But then I probably need... Probably would need Red Feather and Howl still on top of that, right? This is getting kind of dumb. But what if... I wonder how high percentage it would be if I just waited for... Like, so yeah, 3 hits is unsafe, like we just saw. But... I wonder how... If I just, like, waited for him to do the debuff, you know? Just waited for it instead. Let's try this again. All right, if this doesn't work, then I don't know what will. So we're gonna do the 2 single hits at the start into a double hit here. Yeah, it's not enough still. Yeah, not enough. But I'm kind of happy it's not enough because I don't really want to have to do all that setup for stuff. Fucking Gideon, dude. What a just annoyance of a boss. So unfortunate he's in the game. So unfortunate. Flesh does not stack with Howl. That is true, actually. I could put a buff on the weapon. So I could get more damage than that.
What a sad state of affairs.
What if I do this, and then this?
None shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has hopes for us.
Wow. Yeah, Knight's Resolve or Determination would make this work. But the request says to use Lightning Ram, even though I don't know if I'm going to use Lightning Ram ever. Gonna have to ask Mad King exactly what he wants for this run, because I don't know. There's no point in putting Lightning Ram Ash of War. I'm just never gonna use it. So maybe he wants.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh. No.
Maybe he wants a lightning infusion the whole time. Yeah, meant for you to use Lightning Ram, probably. It's not good, though.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Maliketh's high hopes. No.
Oh, request did say keen, did it? Okay. Well, I don't know then. Already tested stun locking him with Lightning Ram. It kind of works, but it also kind of doesn't. He can get out of it.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Why does that attack have so much range?
You fought well until now.
I just don't understand. Oh yeah, that's true. We were talking about the madness strat. That is true. I forgot I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, that'll probably work, but I have no need to go over to where the madness stones are right now. I think maybe we should just fight him. Let me try the strat a bit more, though. Bedded pot. Oh, just to, like, proc him? Not a bad idea.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
I need to do an R1 after that, because the R1 is definitely safe. I don't drink coffee now. Winning both hits? Because it makes it unsafe.
What a sad state of affairs.
Well, actually...
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Oh man, he got out of it.
We continue to struggle
Okay, so...
to eternity.
I'm pretty sure we can just fight him on this, you guys. Especially because when I get an opportunity to go in close, I can start roll catching him.
become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen.
Probably most of the time he's just gonna die like that anyways. Like if I do double hit here,
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue.
such a horrible attack. Did he die if I remove the dagger? On the... On which kill? The shield one? I guess I never tried the lightning infusion. I wonder if the lightning infusion with Howl would be better than this. Probably not, right?
To become Elden Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us.
The R1s are so quick. R1s are very quick. Maybe there's got to be something.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us.
Too bad that doesn't kill him, man. That'd be so cool if it did. Simply use determination on this one fight, and then it's good.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we...
Man, that follow-up is so bad. I can't believe how bad that follow part 2 is. Make commands from YouTube chat. You actually should be able to. It should be the same commands as Twitch. Because it's the same bot, so... It's just the bot's very slow, so you gotta give it a second.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue. No.
L2 to win? Not here. Definitely not here. Did the bot ever respond? Or is the bot dead or something? Maybe it's struggling. For YouTube, it's just the bot's so slow. Let's try just fighting him for a little bit here and just see what it's like.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
It's really not that bad with this. I'm just going to fight him, you guys, I think. Like, we can do that opening that maximizes our damage and then just finish off the rest of the HP bar. That was really good RNG, though, there, to be fair. But...
I knew you'd come to stand before Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh hopes for us, that we continue to strive. On to eternity.
I mean, I guess I could lightning ram him up close. It's so risky because look at that. I mean, the startup is too slow. So there's no way it's going to work, really. But yeah, I mean, we just fight him, dude. That's fine. Just simply fight him and win. And with the whip, it's actually really good at roll catching him too. So we will do the...
What a sad state of affairs.
We're going to do which strat? Probably this one. And then just make sure he doesn't attack. Most of the time, he's just going to die like that anyways. Well, does anyone know? Is Urumi R2 into R1? Is that a true combo? In PvP? Because it kind of looks like he doesn't have enough time to roll. Imagine if it was that easy the whole time. It's just like, oh yeah, that's a true combo. This is where that PvP knowledge would help me a little bit, but I don't actually know. Anyways, yeah, we're just going to do this kill. And... he doesn't look like he can roll that. Right? It's so fast, dude. I need a PvPer to tell me if that's a true combo or not.
Not even you. A man cannot kill.
Sleep Pot doesn't really do much unless you're doing some sort of cheese with it. I'll just go do these last fights and probably call for today, I think. That might be a true combo. Just in this game, there's not as many true combos as there were in DS3. So I'm not 100% sure, but it definitely looks like he can't roll fast enough. Winged Great Horn. You could. Oh, that's really slow. I don't think the jump R2 is good. I think the jump R1. Whoops. Oh, wow, it's fast enough. Oh, I don't know if that's safe at all. Probably not gonna do that. No frostbite.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
All right, let's just see how it is on Radagon Elden Beast, and then we're going to finish for today. Hopefully we can frostbite Radagon. What would I advise for people who want to start no hit runs? Well, I think a good place to start for just trying to learn the game better is to, you know, getting the tools that allow you to practice. And I would recommend ER tool. There should be a command for it. Exclamation mark ER tool. Probably the simplest to use, and it just, I don't know if I made a save file. Yeah, I can make you, you know, you can make yourself invincible, make the boss invincible, and then just sit and learn the boss fights like that. And yeah, that's definitely the best way to do it. Oh, wow. Oh my god, the first stun of the run. That's not bad damage at all. Just what it's missing is the stun, right? Because if this weapon could stun right on that hit, Elden Beast is done. That was the worst roll of all time, probably. Right? Elden Beast is dead right there. If you get a stun. Look at this insane RNG. Here we go. Second hit of the Urumi causes 35 frames to stun. Ah, okay, it is a true combo. Yeah, that's what it looks like for sure. So that's a really good Gideon kill then. It's just there is a bit of RNG if he decides to swing at me right away. I kind of have to wing it, but yeah, this is, I mean, it's certainly not a bad weapon. I'm gonna test out. Let's go test out Godric to see if I can. I would like to fit in lightning ram somewhere, right? Because for obvious reasons, I guess. Apparently I can do it underneath this first attack. Like both of them? That's kind of dumb, but apparently I can. He should be able to step on me right there, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't look safe to me. But because he can land on you. Hmm. I guess I can. This is 99 dex, by the way, so that's why our damage is so crazy. Won't normally be this high. Well, what are we saying? Am I doing this? Am I doing lightning ram on the opening of this boss? I guess I can. Look at that hitbox. It's so bad. Just atrocious, dude. Let me try on Godfrey, because he's the guy who's weak to lightning, right? Maybe Godfrey. Yeah, somebody requested a lightning ram only all remembrances no hit, I'm pretty sure, or something like that. Yeah, so that's not happening. To nobody's surprise. Dude, where's the Lane Dell one? Is it in the same category here? Oh. Frost Grease apply? I think it does, actually. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it does. Wait. Is this the... Oh, whoops. Where's the other one, dude? How do I get to the other one? Should be here somewhere. Is it not an Altus? Maybe it's not accessible now because I killed Fire Giant or something. I don't know, you guys. This is probably a good place to end, though. I just wanted to see if we can fit Lightning Ram on Godfrey. Maybe you could just continually circle him with it, but I don't know. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, you guys. We did get our first run done. Our Dark Moon Greatsword, no hit, and man, that's a strong weapon, dude. That's crazy. Unlock all graces should be accessible. I don't see it on here, though. But I don't see it anywhere. Because there's the Ashen Capital, but then there's no other one. But I did unlock all graces on this. So I'm not seeing it. Also, there's going to be the first YouTube sponsored stream coming up, you guys. Maybe in a week or two or something. I guess I don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but so that's something. So yeah, plan for tomorrow. I'm probably gonna wait. Is today Thursday or Wednesday? Oh my god, it's Thursday. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be on tomorrow. On Twitch or YouTube. I'll have to see. I've kind of been not streaming on Fridays also, so. Dude, literal part-time streamer, man. Streaming for like 5 hours at a time and then streaming 4 days a week. Who even is this guy, dude? I guess we'll see. I'm not really sure what the plan is yet. Yeah, I don't know. If I am on tomorrow, it'll probably be on Twitch, but no guarantees. But anyways, GG's on the run. And I will see you guys all next stream, which I'm not sure when it's going to be, but yeah, have a good one, you guys.